Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Saturday. Also, happy last day of well, daylight savings over here. Yay. Um That's perfect event for this stream because we are indeed playing Mystery of the Druids. So it'll be interesting, I'm sure. Um I don't know anything about the game, but it seems to be a bit infamous. So, uh, we'll see why that is. For now, like, don't spoil it. I don't know why exactly. Um, yeah, I've seen the cover, but like, I don't know why people hate it so much. So, yeah, all I know is that it does indeed start up. So, yeah, hoping it won't be too crashy. We'll see if it is. Um, yeah, I guess the cover is the most famous part of the game. It didn't win the poll, but it did quite well in the poll. I can go find the specific one if you're interested. Um, it was the most recent poll on. Well, you can check on the Discord server the most recent Spooky Month poll. So, yeah, we'll see. But the thing is, there are plenty of games where, like, the consensus is different from my opinion. So, let's see. What, number did it end up at on the poll? It was number 4, tied with Dracula Resurrection. So, yeah. That's the poll. It's the one that ended 3 weeks ago. And yeah, so 7 Days of Skeptic had 16 votes, 11th Hour had 9 votes, Dracula Resurrection had 8, and Mystery of the Druids also had 8 votes. So that's how we ended up playing this game today. Because I didn't want to start yet another poll if I didn't know how many games I'd be able to complete. So I just continued going through the list based on how popular they were on that specific poll. So yeah, that's how we ended up playing this today. Well, I'll try to finish the game. If it's completely impossible for whatever reason, then I might not. But otherwise, I generally try to finish all the games I start on stream. Or at least, well, some games don't really have an ending. So for those games, it's different. So for example, for Theme Park, that one didn't really have an ending. Or for Fallout 3, there's no clear ending. There's no from this point on you can't continue in the game. But yeah. For games that have a clear ending, I try to get to it. So yeah. I mean, I'm curious about the game, so I don't mind the fact that it won. I think most of you are more worried about it than I am. And the thing is, there are plenty of games where it's actually fun to play them on stream, even though they are not that popular. So, yeah. We'll see. I've played a couple of games where, well, they were fun to play on stream, but they are not great games on their own. So, anyway. Yeah, streaming does alter the experience for a lot of games, actually. Because, well, it can be entertaining to watch a game that's really annoying to play. So, it's just a different aspect. And also in terms of, if you get stuck in a game at a certain point, having chat to help you really makes it a nicer experience than just trying to play it offline. So there is that. Yeah, overall, I mean, it looks vaguely similar to it reminds me of Gamer Night 3 and well, I think Shadow of the Comet a tiny bit based on just the art I've seen. I haven't seen much of it. The game is from 2001, so it's in the janky period. So it's fine. It'll be interesting. It might crash a bunch. It might not crash a single time. We're like talking about the game we're playing today, so Mystery of the Druids. So yeah. Lots of people seem to dislike it. But yeah. Well, as I was saying, it's fine that people don't like the game. I'm looking forward to playing it. And I might, like, find a lot of enjoyment playing the game, since playing a game on stream is very different, and maybe I just like the game in general. I don't know yet. I basically have only seen, like, the first, like, area after, like, the introduction type thing. So basically, after all the logos and stuff, like, when you actually get to go to the save menu and stuff. So I've seen that. And that's it. So yeah. Anyways, let's actually get started, shall we? Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. How have you already been a sub for 8 months? Oh, thank you. And cool. As we were saying, let's actually start the game. Okay, so it was a bit janky to get it to work. So, let's see. There we go. Well, thank you for the 15 months. That's even longer. Also, the game seems very loud, so I'll try to fix that. There. Yeah, well, I'll tell you in a second. So, there we go. The reason you'll see the black screen more than usual today is I had to go for display capture, and that's something I really dislike having to do, and it'll be janky, which is fine. But, yeah, display capture. That's how I managed. Yeah. For the streamers among you, I'd assume most of you use window capture. For good reason. And so do I. Anyway, let's actually start a new game. Like, the capture method is Windows 10 and up or something. It's, like, in the settings. You'll find it. So, instead of automatic, you switch to that one. We're just watching the intro. Why is now the time for hyping? Thank you, guys. Yes, buttons. So they're sacrificing infants, I think. At Stonehenge, because of course. I mean, it seems about right. Someone's gurgling. I mean, at least they had blankets. Okay.
That's why I say you're a blockhead, Lowry. How could you let such a thing happen? The man was innocent. What do you think the press are going to say about all this? Now get out of here! Get the hell out of my sight! If I have any more trouble with you, you'll be dishing out parking tickets before long. That's a promise, Lowry. Oh, and here's my good friend Halligan. Another one of the invaluable detectives of our glorious murder squad. Don't just stand there gaping. Come in.
Yes, I do find scary movies funny.
I'm glad you could make it. After all, you're a busy man, aren't you? Now look here, Detective Halligan. I've got used to being surrounded by a bunch of incompetent, half-baked blockheads. But your smart, well-dressed colleague Lowry has just earned himself the golden badge of stupidity. Halligan, we've got a bit of a problem. We've had an innocent man locked up in jail. Regrettably, he was killed in prison before we could correct our mistake. Unfortunate affair. Now we've got this lunatic killer running around all over London. We have to make sure that at least this oversight is put right. Your clear-up rate so far ought to be sufficient evidence that there's no point in asking you to clear up anything more than a common bicycle theft. But this does happen to be the murder squad. I am the chief of this department. All I have for choice is that blockhead Lowry, you.
Okay, Chief. What do you want me to do?
Oh, the faces. Oh boy. Alright, so we're actually in the game now. So let's just save there. And settings. Thank you for the sub. We've now reached level 1. But yeah, the eyelashes are interesting. I'll turn up the voice volume. On. Do it. I'll turn down the other sounds a bit to make it like easier to hear what's going on. This game made you continue the sub. Well, yeah, just blame it on the game. Fair enough. But yeah, I think I'll turn up sounds a bit in OBS now that we're out of the very start of the game. It's like the intro and stuff. There we go. I'll just keep on trying to turn these down, but sliders are weird. Are those actually doing anything? Okay, this one is. Fine. So it's music, not so much effects that are currently making the noise. Okay, there we go. I think that works. And let's just leave that as it is. Is that making any difference for you guys? I don't think it is. I'm not seeing much of a difference. Good enough. Alright. And yeah, we've got to save. Let's talk to him. Is it from Germany? I don't know where it's from. So, what are his arms? So, where did Lowry go wrong?
Where did Lowry go wrong?
Your dear colleague Lowry dealt with the skeleton murders last year. You should know that, Halligan. Lowry worked on the case for several months and finally managed to pull a culprit out of the hat. A butcher from South London. A married man with kids. They gave him a life sentence. He was in jail till 3 weeks ago.
Okay. So, what do you mean until 3 weeks
What do you
ago?
mean, until 3 weeks ago? Did they let him go?
In a way, yes. They let him go in a coffin. He was stabbed by a fellow inmate.
Why?
Stabbed? Why?
Well, life in prison's hard. I suppose the inmates don't like psychopaths much. Odd, really, considering the whole place is crammed full of them. Whatever. The butcher's dead. By the way, his lawyer phoned this morning and told me a hell of a lot of legal stuff. Just after the report on the radio, the butcher's widow is thinking of suing our department.
So...
Suing our department? For what reason?
Oh, unlawful detention, involuntary manslaughter, abuse of office, you name it. I can't remember it all.
But the man was guilty, and now he's dead. So why sue us?
That's the problem, Halligan. He may not have been guilty at all. And as from today, the widow's lawyer has got a really good argument supporting that theory. There's been another murder.
There's been another murder?
There's been another murder.
Exactly, Halligan. A pile of bones has been found in Epping Forest. Supposedly a male corpse. We don't know any more than that. I presume we both agree that it can't have been Lowry's man, eh?
Oh, of course.
You see, I've just managed to get that into Lowry's head as well. You heard it? Lowry's off the case. Halligan, you drive out to Epping Forest and take a look at the evidence.
Of course, sir.
And Halligan, no sloppiness now. I want results. Sensible results. The press has already been terrorizing me this morning. The killer must be found. Do I make myself clear?
Of course, Chief.
Good. This is the file with all the necessary information, and now you better get going quickly.
I think so far it actually looks better than Gabriel Knight 3. And to be fair, Gabriel Knight 3, the ending was so glitchy that we ended up having to watch it on YouTube, I think. So, there is that. And, thank you again for the hype train. I managed to complete level 1. And I didn't get an emote because I already have all of them. Poor me. But yeah, thank you again. Thank you for the 25 bits. For some reason it's giving me 2 pop-ups that I've got all the emotes. Yes, that's what I get. No emotes. It's great. they have now officially gotten 2 pop-ups that I have collected all the level 1 emotes. Gee, thanks. Twitch being Twitch. Slightly janky as usual, but not as janky as this game, I'd assume. Speaking of jankiness, I will double check that the VOD recording is working. Also, I'm not recording it locally yet, so I will do that. Just in case. Sorry about the game. Like, disappearing all the time when I do that, but basically, stuff has been extra janky, so that's why I want to double check that it's working. So, yeah. Yeah, the VOD is actually on Twitch. Because the thing is, with 11th Hour, which we finished on Thursday, the most recent stream got 3 different muted sections, which meant that Twitch disabled like VOD storage stuff for me, because they thought I was like actively using copyrighted music. Meanwhile, that game just doesn't have music options, so yeah. Yes. So that's why I wanted to like double check that that worked. Because fun fact, I figured out that there are 2 separate settings pages for stream settings, and they have conflicting information, and I didn't know which one to trust. Anyway, the 2 different like settings pages that I found, for those of you who like know what those settings pages look like and stuff. So in your Twitch stream settings, having your name capitalized the way you've like adjusted it, that's a different like separate settings page than if you have it all lowercase. Or at least for me it is. And one of them showed that VODs are just not going to be stored at all. And I was hoping that that's the incorrect one. And apparently it is, so good. Anyway, let's get to the actual game now that like, that's done. Well, no, but basically there's a specific song, and the creator of the song, like the actual person who worked on the game's soundtrack, has made it so that it gets muted or claimed because of, like, yeah, how they now handle that song. So, it's annoying, but that's life as a streamer. And, yeah. I have an offline recording of that stream, so it'll be fine. Let's get back to the actual gameplay. Where did Lowry go?
Where did Lowry go wrong?
Your dear colleague Lowry dealt with the skeleton murders last year. You should know that, Halligan. Lowry worked on the case for several months and finally managed to pull a culprit out of the hat. A butcher from South London. A married man with kids.
Right,
They gave him a
we've heard
life
that.
sentence. He was in jail till 3 weeks ago.
We have heard that already. Butcher, how fitting. Why did he do it?
Butcher? How fitting. And? Why did he do it?
You'll be surprised, Halligan. He probably didn't do it at all.
How could he be convicted then?
He didn't do it. How could he be convicted then?
Detective Lowry imaginatively constructed an impressive chain of evidence, and the court followed his arguments in detail. The public wanted somebody to blame, and they found somebody. That's life.
Well, in this case, no, it's not life, because the guy got murdered. So...
Well, all right, these things happen. But how do you know that the man Lowry arrested didn't commit the murders?
Very simple. Dead people don't go around committing more murders.
It could be a copycat killer.
There's been another murder.
Exactly, Halligan. A pile of bones has been found in Epping Forest. Supposedly a male corpse. We don't know any more than that. I presume we both agree that it can't have been Lowry's man, eh?
Oh, of course.
You see, I've just managed to get that into Lowry's head as well. You heard it? Lowry's off the case. Halligan, you drive out to Epping Forest and take a look at the evidence.
Of course, sir.
And Halligan, no sloppiness now. I want results. Sensible results. The press has already been terrorizing me this morning. The killer must be found. Do I make myself clear?
Of course, Chief.
So, if I got that right, there has been another murder. The other guy has already been dead for 3 weeks. They think that murder happened within those 3 weeks. But that body is just a pile of bones in a forest. That's very fast for a body to turn into a pile of bones. How do they know that, like, it's definitely the same killer? With that little evidence? And how did that body turn into a pile of bones that fast? I've got questions. Okay. Do I just leave? I guess I just leave. No. That was not it. Need to fix things again. Don't mind me. There we go. Found my inventory. Display capture. Yes, I know. It's fine. What's this?
Looks like that won't work.
Okay. Fine. How do I turn around? Can I use controls? No. How do I do anything? Oh, there we go. Okay. We did it. So they've got actual pictures of actual people. Nice. And a bunch of guns. Those seem quite different. It seems like they just don't have a clue what's happening. Because, wouldn't, like, I'm no gun expert, but wouldn't the bullets of those be, like, very different? Anyway. So, how do I turn around again? There we go. So, anything else I can look at? Okay. The way the mouse cursor changes is strange.
I'd better not. These files are secret.
They're just out in the open like that, but they're top secret. Yes.
I'm not thirsty.
Nobody even knows that they're there. Because they're so secret. Hiding in plain sight. I can't look at this apparently. Yeah, very secure. I mean, I assume his office door locks, but still. There we go. So we've got that thing. Great. I've got a feeling we're going to need to use that. So, New Scotland Yard. Does that mean this place is called New Scotland, or that this is the new Scotland Yard? Welcome in. How are you doing today? How is your stream? We just started this game. And it's already quite janky, so it's interesting. Actually, I'll save again. Because, oh boy. And go back. Because, I mean, I don't know how crashy this game is. Right, actual Coca-Cola. Might be product placement, I don't know.
I've got no money for that.
Well, apparently they might have paid for product placement, but not for the main character to actually be able to afford Coca-Cola. Yeah. Let's see. Thank you for the follow.
You actually only use it in case of fire.
Why not now? Now seems like a good time. Who's this bust of? Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, really? He's an author. And he believed in fairies. And Sherlock Holmes wasn't even a police officer. What's a bust of Arthur Conan Doyle doing there? Yes, I know who Arthur Conan Doyle is. My point is, Sherlock is not a police officer. He doesn't actually like the police officers. Or put the police in a good light. And, like... yeah, it seems very strange to have a bust of Arthur Conan Doyle just in the hallway of an actual police building. So... oh wow, he's floating! I didn't even notice that! Wow! Perfect. Art. How's he doing that?
Hello, Lowry.
Oh no, not you, Halligan. You're all I need at the moment.
How?
That's a nice suit you're wearing.
Don't humour me, Halligan. You don't know a thing about suits. A blind man would know from 100 yards away that you bought your stuff at Woolworths. What do you want?
I mean... I don't think he invented, like, stuff that law enforcement could actually use. Because, I mean, I've read the first 2 books at least, and some of the short stories, but, basically, it's very, like, fictional in, like, how they solve crimes. So, for example, he develops some sort of, like, substance that can detect a drop of blood in, like, at least a liter of water or more. And, like, stuff like that didn't exist back then. That was just, yeah, something they made up, I think. Because I have not heard of that existing. You're off? Well, thanks again for the raid. And enjoy your lurk. Have you seen my wallet?
Just a quick question, Lowry. Have you seen my wallet?
Your wallet? You've got a nerve. I haven't really had a very pleasant day so far, as you might have noticed. Why would I worry about your bloody wallet?
So...
Larry, could you just give me a sensible answer? I'm looking for my wallet.
So what? Do you think I've got it? Why don't you just go and clear up your oh-so-tidy office? Maybe you'll find some of those things you allegedly just wanted to borrow for a while.
Okay. So he stole it after we borrowed things for too long.
Let's not argue, Lowry. I need some information from you about the last investigations.
You've got the file, Halligan. I suppose you can read. And now scram!
Lowry, I've read your file. There's just nonsense in it.
Do you know what I think, Halligan? I think I don't need to tolerate a detective in a £20 suit walking past my door criticising the quality of my work.
Also, that poster of a car is clearly an actual, like, picture of a car. because it's much nicer quality than all the rest of the stuff in the room. So, good priorities in terms of graphics.
Well, it's hardly my fault that the chief has taken you off the case. It's your own fault.
You can keep your analysis to yourself. Just leave me alone.
You're obliged by your office to give me any information I may require.
You've got all the information. You've got the file. What more do you want?
I'll talk to you later.
Okay. I'll talk to you later, Lowry.
What are you confused about? Him floating? I want to check on his plants. Right, plants. He's actually got quite a few plants in here. Nice. So... Okay.
Hello, Janet.
Hello, Brent.
Janet and Brent. That's very close to Janet and Brad. I wonder if that's a coincidence or not.
Have you got a minute?
Not even a minute, Brent. Do I look as though I've got any time?
Oh, fine, Janice, not Janet. Yes, her neck looks slightly broken. No, fine, it is Janet, not Janice. So. Yeah, Janet.
Well, Janet, I presume it's your job to have time for a detective.
I'm the best judge of what my job is, Brent. Now please be good enough to go away and let me do it.
I'm not here to give you anything, Janet. I want to get something.
I know that, Brent. You need information. But before I can let you get it, I need the necessary papers. You haven't got the forms for the access to the database yet?
No.
Here's one. Get it signed and then we'll get down to business.
This game is perfect. Oh.
So I won't get anywhere without it then?
Exactly, Brent. Rules are rules.
Good. See you later then.
Take your time, Brent.
I will. Yeah, the head twist, the way she put her arm behind her, like, back in a way that made it seem like her joints were the wrong way round. Yeah. I think she's gonna start climbing the walls. But it's art. So, that's the office we came out of, I think. No, it's not. Where did we come from? Is this our office? We need to clean up. This is... problem. That's not the trash can right here. This is the trash can, which also seems full. Ah.
I can find my way without a map. I know my way around well enough.
If you say so. I mean, I'm not sure he knows his way around his office.
The cleaner will empty the ashtray.
Yeah, the ashtray, but I don't think the cleaner can do much about this mess. Maybe the cleaner just doesn't actually go in here because of how bad it is at this point. Like, it looks like he's been searching for things frantically. Did he break into his own office? What is this?
I won't find anything I could make use of now in there.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. So, Open skies, closed minds. Yeah, I mean, you'd feel like if you touch anything, it'll all just, well, topple down and possibly bury you in a pile of, like, folders of books. So, yeah. Yeah, I think he's got most of his office covered in files and flies, because he's got, like, 3 pizza cartons? So, that seems like more than a week's worth of food residue.
Good to know that there are intelligent life forms out there. In here, I only meet weirdos like Detective Lowry.
So...
Good to know that there are intelligent life forms out there. In here, I only... John Sinclair, Ghost Hunter. My favourite book.
Why is that in here?
I hardly use it. The best recipe is still Al's Pizza Palace.
He has a recipe book in his office at the police station? Why?
We'll see if that's true.
You can stop smoking. I mean... This place is a fire hazard. Alright. So... Yeah, I mean, I think there are several countries that are, like, slowly trying to, make smoking less appealing to people. But it's more of a forced thing than a, than an actual change in consumer behavior. It's more that they're changing laws, as far as I know. But yeah, I mean, if it's changing, like, naturally on its own, that's great. So... Well... That's not an awkward portrait at all. For either of them. Moving on.
I won't find anything I could make use of now in there.
So... Like, it looks like a meme. Whoever designed that, why? Why that? Just why? So... Is that the office we came out of? No, it was the other one. I mean, it looks like a lab. A lab you probably shouldn't be in, because probably quite dangerous. Like, you see this section? This is where you're supposed to close the glass front when there's stuff, like, emitting, well, questionable gases, like what seems to currently be happening. It's fine.
Far too hot to touch.
But yeah, I don't think any of this would be part of police work. That's more like basic chemistry stuff. Why would they just work with open fire like that? So, could be? I mean, they look very similar.
Hello, Chris.
Hi, Halligan.
Have you heard of the new skeleton murder?
Not only heard, I've already been out to where the body was found, together with the forensic squad.
And? What did you find out?
Not a lot. The killer did a neat job. No traces, no witnesses. This madman doesn't seem to be so stupid at all.
What sort of molecules are on that blackboard? I'm bad at, like, recognizing them, but I could probably look it up. So...
Did you examine the other cases as well, Chris?
Of course.
What do you think these people died of?
It was no natural death, if that's what you mean, Halligan.
Okay, Chris. See you later on.
But either way, it makes no sense for those molecules just be on the blackboard for no reason. Great. So, we just continue on. And yes, the skeleton murders, because they murder skeletons. I don't know either. Yeah, the game is fun so far. I mean, it's a mess, but a fun mess. So I think that's the office we came from, right? Right. Yeah, also that's not what a water cooler is supposed to do, I think. Why would you have an air pump in your water cooler? Just to have it work kind of like an indoor fountain or something? Does anyone have an air pump in their water cooler? Methane. Okay. I mean, it might be. Is methane... one with the ring of carbon? Because I don't think it is. It was a ring of carbon and, then one separate one, and the other one was ring of carbon with, double bonds, and then, CH3 connected to it. But yeah, I don't know which molecules those are. So, I guess we just go there. Are you saying that I'm a nerd? Because you don't say. There we go. And resume. So...
Good morning, officer.
Good morning, Detective. I hope you've had a good breakfast. The sight over there is not very appetizing.
Not very appetizing, but still somewhat appetizing, apparently. When were the bones discovered?
Oh, well, you know, I've got used to it. When were the bones discovered?
At 5:30 a.m. by a jogger. He phoned us.
So, methane is... yeah, a different one. I'll see if I can find it. Because now I'm curious. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. There. So it was... well, one of them was, Tallowing? Tallowing? I don't know what it's called in English. I'm not sure about the other one. So that was the lower one. So, basically, the, like, circular structure of, carbon atoms, it's, yeah, it's a separate thing. So...
5:30 a.m. He was out and about quite early this morning.
Indeed, sir. And half an hour later, the press arrived.
How did the press find out about this so early, officer? Did you call them by any chance?
No idea, sir. These vultures seem to have a sixth sense for crime. It's either that or somebody from your police station tipped them off.
Were there any onlookers?
Yes, a couple, but I sent them away. The real run will start after people finish work, when they've got the time. We've seen it before.
Well, hold the fort, officer.
Yes, sir. I'll have to do that.
Okay, officer, that was it. Thank you.
Any time, sir.
They're so twitchy. Wait, what was that animation? Was he trying to put out a cigarette? Like, he just randomly twitched and was starting to move his foot, I think? Either way, the idle animations just... Well, for that police officer specifically, they seem very unnatural. So... Anything around here? I don't see anything yet. What is he doing? Like, what was he looking at? Where are the bones? Oh, those are the bones. Okay. Got him. Yeah, those do look like bones. Can confirm. Can I take some souvenirs?
I should take the bone with me, but...
What? You should?
Don't transport a piece of evidence in your coat pocket. That might falsify traces.
I mean, you also wouldn't be dressed like this. Well, like, you're in a crime scene setting? Because, like... I think this game was designed by people who watch too much CSI. Because, you know how, like, they can, in some cases, like, get DNA from hair and, like, skin flakes and all sorts of stuff. Yeah. You don't walk around like that if you're trying to not, falsify evidence. So. Also fingerprints and, like... So... But yeah, it definitely seems like this was designed by someone who doesn't know much about actual law enforcement. Not that I do, but like... I seem to know more than this person. Like, for example, that Sherlock Holmes is very much not law enforcement. So... Why is he running? Makes no sense for him to be running there. So... No, that was not the lab. Yeah, also, as far as I know, forensics wouldn't, like... be the same people as the ones who are actually trying to solve the case. Forensics would just be collecting and analyzing evidence. But, yeah, CSI. No, I have not played it. Oh look, chemicals. Ethanol.
Too dangerous to carry the bottle around with me. I don't even know what kind of stuff that is.
It's ethanol!
Too dangerous to carry the bottle around with me. I don't even know what kind of stuff that is.
Pretty sure the bottle that says 90% ethanol is 90% ethanol. You should be drinking it, but... still.
Take it with me? Chris surely wouldn't like that. Apart from that, who knows what's in it?
Probably what it says on the label. So, what's this thing? copy something? What? What was that? Did he actually... No, he didn't take that. How does this guy still have a job? I have no clue. Fine. Everything's fine.
Hello, Chris.
Hi, Halligan.
I've just come back from the place where they found the bones in Epping Forest.
Mm-hmm. Why are you telling me? Have there been any decisive discoveries in that case?
There was a pile of bones.
There was a pile of bones. Nothing else.
Yes, I had that impression as well when I was out there with the forensic squad. Everything is quite clean. You didn't find anything either?
No, nothing.
I would actually have been surprised if you had. And why did you come here then, if I may ask?
Oh, I thought you might be interested in this.
Sure, Halligan. Thank you. Anything else?
No, that was it.
Well then, see you
This.
later.
What is this?
Okay, Chris. See you later on.
It's okay. It sounded like he handed
Just
something
keep
over.
that yourself.
That won't help either. Here, Chris, for you.
Halligan, what do you want? What am I supposed to do with your file? You better keep that.
Okay. So... yeah, good question. This place so far. Well, it's not just 3 people, actually. So it's him, it's the lab guy, it's the lady with the computers, it's the guy floating above his chair, and the boss guy. So, they're all terrible, though. And in case you haven't seen the floating guy yet... There. For any of you just joining in since we talked to this guy. He floats. Just 'cause. That is all. He doesn't mention the fact that he floats. Yes, there is merch, exactly. I actually started a new merch store with a fancy custom URL, and I've been making more stuff, so yeah. I even technically have alerts for it to show up on the stream, and there is a way to like do giveaways, possibly? I don't know yet. But there is some sort of Twitch integration happening, and yeah, maybe we'll see it at some point. So, can't go up these stairs. Can't go down the other stairs. Can't really do anything at this point. But that's alright. So, I guess I could just talk to the boss again? Because I'm not sure what I'm supposed to,
Hello, Chief.
try and do.
May I just disturb you briefly?
Halligan, you're a pain in the neck. Are you planning to start doing things just like Lowry did?
I need information from the central database. It's about the skeleton murders. But Janet says she needs a signed 223. I've got it with me.
You've got it with you. How nice for you. And do you know something, Halligan? I will not sign it. What do you say to that?
Why not, Chief?
You don't need the database. You've got the file. Make the most of it.
How do you expect me to conduct investigations if you won't allow me to use the database, Chief?
You'll have to get up off your backside and do your own work, Halligan. I feel much more comfortable knowing that you and Lowry can't get up to any more nonsense with the confidential data stored in our database.
What were they doing?
Of course, Chief. Thanks a lot.
Don't get stroppy, Halligan.
What is going on? How do any of these people still have jobs? Yeah, I'm starting to get why this game is... well... why it's got this much of a reputation. Oh, it might even be his bust of Arthur Conan Doyle. That makes perfect sense.
I won't find anything I could make use of now in there.
Well. It seems someone has purchased merch. Thank you very much, Golem. You're actually the first person to, like, buy anything, so... yeah. Confetti time. You're the first customer! But yes. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Now. Anyways. Well, I knew the alert would work. Because I have been able to test it. Yeah. Like, it is possible to test stuff like that. Without, like, actually spending money. But, yeah. I have tested it. I didn't know it would work. But now we have all seen it live, that it does actually work, so. Hope you enjoy your sweatshirt. But yeah, the case file needs more copies of his face, of course. So... what else am I going to do in here? I mean, I'm not going to get the signature on the file. Or, well, on the form, not on the file. It is very janky. Welcome in. Sounds like you don't know much about this game yet. So, I'll sum it up by showing you the first room we came into after, like, talking to our boss. And, yeah, the guy floats. So. That is all. He's just floating around, as you do. So... hey, we couldn't get that form signed.
Hello, Janet. It's me again.
I can see that. What is it? Have you forgotten something again?
Yes.
What about my database inquiry now?
I don't like to repeat myself, Brent. Have you not been listening?
Nope.
Yes, of course I have.
Well, Then you know it all, don't you?
Sure.
In that case, see you later, Brent.
Good. See you later then.
Take your time, Brent.
Thanks, Janet. But yeah. She does not like us. But yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to put the bones into. I hope we're not supposed to put them in the file. We don't have any, like, bags or anything to put them in. I could put them in a pizza box, maybe. Could work.
I won't find anything I could make use of now in there.
So... he's got a phone. And... no messages. Not even a single one. Okay.
I won't find anything I could make use of now in there.
Yes. Did mention that. So where's that wallet we were looking for? Also, no wonder he lost his wallet. How would you
One is
find
wet.
anything here?
Anyway, I'm already wearing a coat.
Why is that coat wet? He's wearing a very long coat. This is a very short coat. Was he wearing a raincoat over this coat? With this coat, like, folded up inside this coat? You're not making much sense. Or is this just his work coat that he just keeps at the office? Anyways, let's go back to the crime scene, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's still wet from the week before. So... maybe there's something else I can find. Who wouldn't want a janky weekend? But yeah, just try and grab that bone, because why
I
not?
should take the bone with me, but...
That doesn't even look like a human bone. Very long and thin. Like, I mean, which bone would that be? How did it not get damaged even though the jaw was... well, whatever. A femur. If you say so. Like, it seems longer than any of the other bones, which is why I'm a bit skeptical about it. So... why is he staring at the ground? There's nothing there. Or is there? I almost stepped on the bones.
Officer?
What is it, sir?
I just thought it wouldn't be that thin, but... well. Yeah, maybe I could find a trash bag.
I've lost my wallet and I think it may be here somewhere. Have you seen it?
Your wallet? No.
So you lost it here? Okay. Well, I'm having fun with it. So, yeah.
Could you help me look for it?
Sir, I have to guard the scene of the crime. I'm under orders not to leave this place.
Well,
But all my money was in the wallet. Couldn't you just help me look for it?
I'm sorry, sir, but I don't have your wallet, and I must not leave this place. Would you please appreciate that?
Okay, officer, that was it. Thank you.
Any time, sir.
this game is great. Nobody has his wallet. Fine, so that's leaving. That's a tree he's just phasing through. Yep. Can he phase through these leaves too? Yep. Those are way too far back. What is going on? So, yeah, it might be in his other, in the raincoat. I was trying to search the raincoat. He doesn't want to search the raincoat. Is it in the skull? No. Is it anywhere on here? No. Maybe he's the murderer. Would make sense that he could lose his wallet at the crime scene and then want to remove it from the crime scene. Yeah, the laws of physics are more like suggestions of physics. Yeah. So we can't talk to that guy anymore. Janet doesn't want to talk to us. And I don't think the chief wants to talk to us either. I'll try lab guy again.
Hello, Chris.
Hi, Halligan.
I've just come back from the place where they found the bones in Epping Forest.
Mm-hmm. Why are you telling me? Have there been any decisive discoveries in that case?
No.
I just had a look around there.
Oh. Yeah, it's actually quite a nice place, isn't it? I used to take my family there for picnics.
How can you think of a picnic when you're looking at the scene of a crime like that?
Why not? The bones, the green meadow, it all somehow reminds me of a picnic, don't you think so as well? Well, we always had chicken on our picnics, and it looks quite the same after we're finished.
Oh my God, Hector, I wish I had your nerve. I was nearly sick out there.
Well, you know, Halligan, I'm not squeamish. I've been doing this job in the lab for too long now to get the shivers anymore.
I wouldn't take your job if you paid me for it.
You get used to everything.
Okay, Chris, I have to go.
Thanks for keeping me up to date, Halligan. I love being informed that nothing has been found out yet.
What sort of chicken does he eat? A human-sized chicken, apparently. I don't think I can use the chalkboard. So... yeah, we're just trying to exhaust dialogue.
Chief?
What is it now, Halligan?
Stop talking in all caps.
Couldn't you think again about the security regulations?
Are you deaf? I said no. Now get out.
Do you happen to have earplugs? Starting to need them.
Excuse me, but I didn't quite understand all the points of the briefing. Could we just go through it again?
My God, Halligan, do we really have to repeat it 3 times?
Yes.
I'm really sorry, Chief. I was slightly distracted this morning.
Only this morning? Well, all right then. What do you want to know?
What mad assassin are you referring to?
Halligan, it's well known that you'd rather read those crazy books of yours during office hours than taking any real interest in the affairs of this department. But it would now appear that you've even stopped reading the newspapers as well. For months now, a killer's been running around in London, taking victims apart and leaving nothing but bones for us to find. You can read about it in any newspaper.
Well, you'd hope that detectives would be able to, like, get better information than in the newspaper, but sure. So...
I don't pay too much attention to what the papers say.
You aren't? You should be, Halligan. Really, you should. Then you'd know that your colleague, Lowry, arrested a butcher for the killings. He was murdered in prison 3 weeks ago.
I mean, they're colleagues. Can't they just talk about that sort of stuff? Well, apparently not, but... well.
Yes, Lowry told me about it. He thinks he's due for a promotion for his achievements.
Lowry should be grateful he hasn't been demoted to a traffic warden. I've taken him off the case. You can take the file with you, then you'll see what brilliant results he obtained with Stryker's help. Those two have made our entire department an ideal target for those muckrakers from the Sun. I can already see the headlines in front of me. Skeleton murderer strikes again. Jailed butcher, innocent. Scotland Yard groping in the dark.
There's been another murder.
Exactly, Halligan. A pile of bones has been found in
Yeah, I
Epping
can't skip
Forest.
through this.
Supposedly a male corpse. We don't know any more than that. I presume we both agree that it can't have been Lowry's man, eh?
Oh, of course.
You see, I've just managed to get that into Lowry's head as well. You heard it? Lowry's off the case. Halligan, you drive out to Epping Forest and take a look at the evidence.
Of course,
I
sir.
already did.
And Halligan, no sloppiness now. I want results. Sensible results. The press has already been terrorizing me this morning. The killer must be found. Do I make myself clear?
Of course, Chief.
Yeah, the press is the only reason they need to find the killer. No other reason why you'd want that. Definitely just the press. Because PR is the most important part. So... can't check the trash can. Where did we leave that wallet? Somewhere in here?
At least that's one thing you can get hold of here without too much trouble. They are needed for the forms. Makes it easier for the chief to sign them.
Clipboards. Okay. I guess I took one?
It's always handy having
Yep.
one of these tucked away. We ran out not so long ago, and there was a big commotion on this floor. I'll take that with me. You never know. I might need it.
Okay. Just taking random items. Anything else? No? Okay. So... forms. I don't know what they are, but they're on there.
That doesn't work. I should think that would be stupid. That's a form for stationery procurement. Without that, you don't get anything at Scotland Yard.
Okay.
Think first. That's a form. Looks
Oh.
like that won't work.
Fine, so... there we go. And we'll have him sign the other one. Yeah. Okay. So now we're tricking our boss into signing a form. Like, at this point, we might as well be faking the signature, because... it's kind of the same thing at the end.
The carbon paper's still sticking out. The chief is bound to notice that.
How do I change that? How do I not have the carbon paper sticking out?
Think for my case. I should think up. I can't see any connection there.
Anyone have scissors? Can I copy
There's
it?
no point in that.
There.
Now I've got a clipboard with the form for information procurement, the carbon paper, and the form for stationery procurement. But the carbon paper juts out a bit. That will be noticed.
Yeah, so how do I fix that? Hello, how you doing today? Oh, wrong door. This door. Yeah, I don't see any scissors. Or anything else I can pick up. But we are making progress, so there's that. Can we burn the edges of the carbon paper?
Far too hot to touch. A flask.
So...
Looks like that won't work. That won't get me any further.
It's the same thing, apparently, on both sides. Wait. Is the smoke supposed to be on the other side?
Far too hot to... If I pull that hose off...
Fine, it is. Wait. What?
If I pull that hose off, the whole of Scotland Yard will blow up. If
Well,
I pull that hose off, the whole of Scotland... If I
just
pull
turn
that... If I
it
pull
off.
that hose... If I pull that...
You can just turn off the gas. And it won't blow up immediately, because otherwise people wouldn't be using gas like that, because we wouldn't have any buildings left. So. Let's see. Maybe I can ask him about this?
Just keep that yourself.
Okay. Can't. So... I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that Germans are way more efficient. But... whatever.
Too dangerous to carry the too dangerous to carry the bottle around with me. I don't even know what kind of stuff that is.
Also, that's yet another ball of ethanol. How many balls of ethanol does that guy have? Like... I mean, it makes sense to have, like, several of the same size. Like, in case you need a lot of it, but different sizes? On different shelves? Just seems very disorganized.
There's nothing I can do with this. There's nothing I can do with this.
And that's... oh, that's different.
I can't do anything with this. I can't even pronounce the name on the label right. I can't do anything.
Okay. So it seems like there is going to be some sort of chemical
I
reaction
really don't
later
want
on.
to break anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to break any of the very colourful vials of liquid that don't have anything to do with the cases. So... I mean, to be fair, I haven't actually been to Germany. But, the Germans I know don't seem that different. So... nothing I can do there. Okay, what could I do with the paper? Oh.
I don't know how to use it.
Fine.
I don't know how to use it.
Wait, what's this?
Looks like that won't work.
What
That
is
won't
that?
get me any fingerprint powder. Fingerprint powder.
Where did that come from?
Fingerprint powder.
Okay, apparently we have fingerprint powder. Bundespräsidenten Stichbewegungsverschiebung. Why do we have fingerprint powder? I think it was on one of the shelves. Just randomly. So, was there anything else I was supposed to pick up? I hope not. Oh, there it was. Okay. Makes
I
sense.
can't do anything with this. I can't even pronounce the name on the label right. I can't do anything.
But it seems like I'm supposed to get something from this shelf. I just don't know which one it's going to be. Probably not ethanol. But we'll see. But yeah, this game feels very... I had chemistry in school. Because, like... all the stuff just being in the open and... colorful chemicals, because why not? I mean, they're pretty. Thank you for the follow. So... let's see, anything here? Well, you can get the game on GOG, if you don't already have it. Fun fact, I have a GOG affiliate link. Yeah, if you click on that before buying stuff on GOG, within like a week or so, like, if you buy stuff on GOG within like a week or so of like clicking on the link while being logged in, it should still count as being referred, which does mean that I'll get a teeny tiny cut, which won't add anything to the price. Also, well, you can pick where you want to click on the link now if you want to. No, we don't have money. We haven't found his wallet yet. So, we can't currently. Well, no, they won't send tomato soup, but... yeah, I'm not sure why that one didn't have a cooldown. But yes, I'll write it down. Where did I put my pencil? Oh well, I won't write it down. Yeah, I really don't know where I put it. I hope I don't have to take any notes. Yeah, we can make copies of things, I think. But this thing. So far, we've made a copy of her face. Quality gameplay. Can we change the contrast? No. Can we copy this?
I should think up something else.
Yeah.
One
This.
copy of the file is enough for me. Fingerprint powder. Now I've got my case file. It won't work like that. My case file. Now I've got a clipboard with the form for information procurement, the carbon paper, and the form for stationery procurement. But the carbon paper juts out a bit. That will be noticed.
How am I supposed to change that? I haven't seen a paper cutter anywhere. Is there one? Like, I don't think there's one in here. We have paper clips, we've got a very stained tea mug. Because of course we do.
I never use the receiver. That thing is just too heavy. Using the loudspeaker is much more comfortable.
Okay. Doesn't do anything. Great. Yeah, I'm such an asset to GOG. But really, since I'm, well, recommending buying stuff on GOG because that's how I get games, just seems like it works well.
The cleaner will empty the ashtray.
How many ashtrays does this guy have? That's his second, like, overly full ashtray. Also, how frequently does the cleaner come into this place? Because I think once a year is, like, about as frequent as that happens. Right? Oh, drawers. What is that?
Is there anything worse than thirst? I'll take it with me.
Sure. I guess we have a bottle of apple juice now. And more simple recipes. Like, how does this guy still have a job? I still don't get it. Starting to think I'll never get it.
Leave them. I don't need those anymore.
What? What are these?
Nope, no darts now. Maybe I'll play later.
Those
Against my
cigarettes?
favourite opponent, Inspector Miller.
Okay. Oh, I've got a bag. That's pretty nice. Bottom drawer? Yeah. An old sock.
I've already taken one this morning.
Aspirin.
I'll take it with me. Maybe I'll give it back to Miss Browning today. I'm determined to give up smoking. Leave those alone.
Fine. Maybe empty your ashtrays and put them away. It's an idea. So, I'll save again, since we have made a chunk of progress. Oh, whoopsies. Don't do that. So... we've got a bag now and gloves. So... how do we put on the gloves? Do we put them on now? No. Yeah, it seems like a bad idea to just have them laying around in a drawer as well. Agreed.
I'd rather think about it again. That won't feel different with gloves either. That won't feel different with gloves either.
It's not about whether or not
I'd rather
feel
think about it again. My glove. That would be a roll of my gloves. I nicked them out of the exhibit room. That is no important evidence, I'm sure about that. That is no important evidence, I'm sure about that.
Yeah, who cares about the skull?
That is no important evidence, I'm sure
Or
about
the
that.
teeth. It's not like those are important for, like, identifying a body or anything. Nah. I'm not sure I'll ever figure out why this guy has a job. So, where do we put that one singular bone? Look, I took evidence that I probably shouldn't have.
Here you go, Chris. Have a look at this.
A bone. Very likely the right thigh bone. Why are you bringing it here? I had a look at the bones with the forensic squad this morning.
I know. but I've still got a couple of questions about them.
Well, go ahead then.
Okay.
Did somebody maybe scorch the flesh off the bone?
No, definitely not. That would look different. I suspect that it was rather cut off, or maybe taken off with acid.
Okay.
Okay, Chris, that's it for the moment.
Okay, Halligan. See you then.
Here you go, Chris. Have a look at this.
A bone. Very likely the right thigh bone.
Yeah.
Why are you bringing it
heard
here?
that.
I had a look at the bones with the forensic squad this morning.
I know, but I've still got a couple of questions about them.
Well, go ahead then.
So...
What sex was the victim?
Judging by the structure of the bones, I think it was male. I'll write that down in my report as well. But I'll tell you right now that you won't get it before the end of the week, Halligan.
Fine.
You can't tell me more than that about the bones? Chris, that doesn't help me.
There's really no more to say about the bones, Halligan. Just wait for my report. You'll have it all nicely written down then. Or, hang on a moment. If you're really interested, go and see Professor Turner. He was the supervisor of a friend's PhD thesis. That's how I met him. He works in the Anthropological Museum in Oxford. If anybody can say anything about the bones, he can.
Okay.
Okay, thanks for the advice.
Don't mention it, Brent.
Let's go to a random professor. Yeah, let's just casually travel to Oxford. Oh, thank you. So... But yeah, it's a fun game. It's janky, but fun so far.
I'd like to sit on this bench here all day, but I don't have the time.
Closed for renovations. Can we break in?
Locked.
Well, who would ever lock a door when the museum is closed for renovations? That's just weird. What about that door? Or is that a window? Might be a window. Okay, so both of those are leaving.
I'd like to sit on this bench here all day. I'd like to sit on this bench here all day, but I don't have the time. Closed due to renovation works. Great. And now?
Maybe I can ask the workers, but apparently not. Have some apple juice? No?
Looks like that won't work. A bottle of apple juice.
Yeah,
That's
I knew it.
futile. A roll of plastic bags. My gloves. The green scarf. It's Janet's.
Oh,
That's the bone from Epping Forest. Fingerprint powder. Now I've got a clipboard with the form for information procure. My case file. A bottle of apple juice.
let's give Janet her scarf back. Wow, he's slow. It's like he was doing a super dramatic slow-mo run. Oh. Sure. Wait, do they look the same in Oxford? I have been to Oxford. I can't remember if the telephone boxes look the exact same. So...
I can't hear any dialing tone.
okay. I don't like this.
Let's see if the phone number of the museum is listed in here. Museum, okay. Museum of African Studies, Museum of Ancient History. Here, Anthropological Museum. And the extension of Professor Turner? It's here. I've got it.
Okay.
I can't hear any dialing tone.
Well, probably because we haven't put money in it.
Let's see if the phone number of the museum is listed in here. Museum, okay. Museum of African Studies, Museum of Ancient History. Here, Anthropological Museum. And the extension of Professor Turner? It's here. I've got it.
But yeah, they do exist. At least the London ones definitely do still exist, because they're a tourist attraction. So, they're still around.
Hello, my friend.
Huh?
Can I help you somehow?
Help? Help? Nobody can help me.
Hey, don't despair. Everybody has a hard time now and then. Maybe I can do something for you.
Just leave it. I've lost everything. Everything. No money, no flat, no future. I'm finished. Simply finished.
So he basically went up to a homeless person and went, yeah, everybody has a bad day sometimes.
Have you seen anybody going into the museum?
Yeah. Just this morning, a woman. A young, pretty one.
A woman? You haven't seen a man?
Nah. Only a woman. She comes here every day. Now and again, she gives me a few pennies. Oh, I think she works in the museum.
Ah, a woman then.
So what? What's special about that? There are millions of women running about in this world.
Why is the museum being closed?
Why is the museum being closed?
Well,
Renovations?
it's been refurbished. At the moment, my business is running really badly.
How much did you, make today?
Well, just a poxy 60 pence.
You're right. You won't get far on that. Okay, I must be off now.
Well then, okay.
Great. Good talk. So I'm me just running around. Yeah, we don't have money right now. But I'd like to think that he's also just that kind of person. He seems like that kind of person. Like, hey, thank you for all the information. Hope you have a better day tomorrow.
I never use the receiver. That thing is just too heavy. Using the loudspeaker is much more comfortable.
So I actually need to know the phone number, but I don't know the phone number.
What's wrong? I never use the receiver. That thing is just too heavy. Using the loudspeaker is much more comfortable.
Yeah, the phone is too heavy to pick it up. So. Wait, we just looked up the phone number in a phone book. We can't use it here. Okay then.
I won't find anything I could make use of now in there.
Let's see, this game's logic. Where are we going to use that phone number? I guess we might have to repair the phone booth. Because that makes way more sense. Nothing else here. Yeah, maybe we can get some coins. We're still looking for his wallet. Hey, we took the most important bone.
Hello,
so...
officer. Any news?
No, sir.
I just want to ask you something else.
Yes, sir?
You just said you know the other cases.
That's right, sir. Well, I read about them in the newspaper.
Unlike us.
What do you think the murderer does with the flesh of his victims?
That's too hard to answer, sir. I haven't got a clue what goes on in lunatics' heads when they do things like that. Maybe he freezes them. That's happened before.
Hey.
Apparently the man sold the flesh of his victims in his butcher's shop. Can you believe that?
I don't know, sir. That's what they wrote in the Sun, but I'd rather not believe it. A lot of people bought meat there. If that was true, they've all become cannibals.
He was murdered in prison. What do you think about that?
That's tough luck for him. I would rather have one innocent man too many die than have one assassin run around loose.
Yes, that's a very common opinion. But it's not the right one for a police officer. Suspects are innocent until proven guilty, officer. Don't you know that?
Of course, sir. But you asked me for my opinion. Well, this is it. I beg your pardon.
Okay, officer, that was it. Thank you.
Any time, sir.
The writing is perfect. Right, we haven't given Janet back her scarf yet. Let's do that now. No wonder she's annoyed with us. We keep forgetting about her scarf. So, which office was it? Was it that one? Yeah. Hey, Janet. Here's your scarf.
That's futile as well.
What?
The green scarf. It's Janet's.
This scarf is Janet's. This is Janet's.
That doesn't work.
Oh yes, why would that work? That would be weird. Sure. Would be nice for the game to at least, like, acknowledge what I was trying to do, but maybe it is, I don't know. We can try that. Makes about as much sense as anything else. Well, I'd say he's a very unlikable protagonist so far. But so is the protagonist in 11th Hour. So, there's that.
That won't help either.
No.
I should think up something else. My gloves. I'd rather a bottle of, looks like that won't work. The green scarf. It's Janet's.
Here,
I
help.
got you something. Here
There.
you are.
Oh, what's that, pal?
Apple juice. Naturally cloudy. Lots of vitamin C.
Apple juice? Are you pulling my leg?
Didn't you say you were thirsty?
Oh, you dense, mister. I want a bottle of cider. Apple juice is alright in the nursery, but I'm not into that.
Why don't you try?
Get lost. Leave me alone. You can drink your apple juice yourself.
So are we supposed to mix ethanol into our apple juice? Because I hope not. I sure hope not. Don't try that. But let's see. Ethanol in the apple juice. No, don't work.
A bottle of that's futile. A bottle of apple juice. Too dangerous to carry the bottle around with me. I don't even know what.
Well, Halligan, how'd you get on at the museum? What did Professor Turner say? Could he help you?
The museum is closed. It's being refurbished.
Oh. Well, that's bad luck. Why don't you phone him?
My wallet has disappeared. Have you seen it?
Your wallet? No, it isn't here. Was there much money in it?
No, a £20 note and some change.
Well, it isn't here anyway.
Okay, Chris, that's it for the moment.
Okay, Halligan. See you then. Well, Halligan, how'd you get on at the museum? What did Professor Turner say?
Nothing.
Could he help you?
Still.
I had a look round outside the building.
You only saw the museum from the outside. Man, Halligan, you're weird sometimes. Why didn't you go in?
I couldn't get hold of anybody.
Have you tried the phone? Maybe somebody's still there.
Could I use your phone?
I'm not so keen on that, Halligan. I'm always in trouble with the accounts department. You know what I mean. Why don't you ask Lowry?
Lowry? You must be joking, Chris. You know how badly we get on, don't you?
Especially since this morning, right?
Exactly.
Sorry, Halligan, but I'm convinced you'll solve this problem.
Okay, Chris. See you later on.
Well, my problem isn't finding the phone number, and my problem isn't finding a functional phone. My problem is the game didn't tell us the phone number. It just told us that we found the phone number. We can't use the phone number with our actual phone. Yeah, you can't look at it again.
I can't hear any dialing tone.
Just do it anyway. So maybe if I give him alcohol, I can have some of his coins.
Here, are you crazy? That's mine. Hands off, okay?
I think that's actually the plan. Wow.
Hey, it's me again.
So what? Haven't you asked enough questions yet? You know more about me than my goddamn mother. Bagger off.
What are you doing here?
Are you blind? I'm having a drink.
Can I have a drop?
Get your own bottle, mate. And get me one as well. My bottle's empty.
There's money in your hat there. Isn't that enough for a bottle of gut rot?
Oh, no. Those pennies wouldn't feed a parking meter.
Hey.
Okay, I must be off now.
Well then, okay.
Right. Lovely conversation. Oh look, a trash can.
I really don't have the time for a break.
But he does have the time to travel back and forth between London and Oxford. Because, I mean, that's, like, only, like, I don't know, 2 hours or something by train? I don't know how long it took. I think it's like 1 or 2 hours. There is a list of, like, most of the games, and it's in the About section. So, I'm planning on having, like, a proper nice list eventually. I need to update the section and the play games section and the About section, but most of them aren't there. Yeah, the one in the About section on Twitch. So There's no nicer list yet, but as I said, I'm going to try and get that to be a thing eventually. So, no, I have not played Last Express. Anyway. I think it was on the poll at some point and just didn't do well. So, the usual reason.
Well, Halligan, how'd you get on at the museum? What did Professor Turner say? Could he help you?
I haven't seen him yet.
No? Why not?
I have some other things to do first.
Ah, I understand. And you need to do them here?
No, Chris, of course not. I don't want to disturb you, but I've got another question.
Ah, well then.
Something I wanted to ask you, Chris. What do those flasks contain?
Oh, you mean those on the shelves? They contain all sorts of different chemicals I need for my work. Indicator solutions, alcohol, things like that.
You've got a great job, Chris. Masses of alcohol and everything legal.
Nonsense, Halligan. Do you think we spend all day getting drunk with medical alcohol? Why don't you just try this stuff?
What will happen to me then?
You'll see. Well, how about it? Are you scared?
Yes, he is.
Okay, Chris. See you later on.
Well, let's try to drink the 90% ethanol.
Too dangerous to carry the bottle. Too dangerous to carry the
Fine.
bottle around with.
Apparently we still
There's
can't
nothing I can do with it.
do that.
Well, Halligan, how'd you get on at the museum?
Yeah, what
did
could go
Professor
wrong?
Turner say? Could he help you?
I haven't seen him yet.
No? Why not?
I have some other things to do first.
Ah, I understand. And you need to do them here?
No, Chris, of
Yeah, can't
course
skip
not.
dialogue.
I don't want to disturb you, but I've got another question.
Ah, well then.
Something I wanted to ask you, Chris. What do those flasks contain?
Oh, you mean those on the shelves? They contain all sorts of different chemicals I need for my work. Indicator solutions, alcohol, things like that.
Why do you need alcohol for your work?
Certainly not in order to drink it, Halligan. We use alcohols as solvents. Most types are poisonous anyway.
Would you bottle some of the drinkable alcohol for me?
No way, Halligan. Do you think we supply the whole department with alcohol? That'll be the day.
Fine.
Okay, Chris. See you later on.
Well, Halligan, how'd you get on at the museum? What did
So I guess I
Professor
need to
Turner
ask
say?
him until he tells
Did he
us
help
that
you?
ethanol is the type that's, well, generally
I haven't seen him yet.
No? Why not?
one that people can consume,
I have
but
some other things to do first.
not
Ah, I
90%
understand.
ethanol.
And you need to do them here?
No, Chris, of course not. I don't want to disturb you, but I've got another question.
Ah, well then.
Something I wanted to ask you, Chris. What do those flasks contain?
Oh, you mean those on the shelves? They contain all sorts of different chemicals I need for my work. Indicator solutions, alcohol, things like that.
Yes. So that is really
That
interesting.
is really interesting.
Yes, isn't it?
You've got a great job,
Dang it.
Chris. Masses of alcohol and everything legal.
Nonsense, Halligan. Do you think we spend all day getting drunk with medical alcohol? Why don't you just try this stuff?
What will happen to me then?
You'll see. Well, how about it? Are you scared?
No, perhaps that's not a good idea.
It's up to you.
Okay, Chris. See you later on.
I'm guessing I still can't try it now.
Too dangerous to carry the bottle around with me. I don't even know what kind of...
Well, Halligan, How'd you get on at the museum? What did Professor Turner say? Could he help you?
Okay.
I haven't seen him yet.
So.
No. Why not?
I have some other things to do first.
Ah, I understand. And you need to do them here?
No, Chris, of course not. I don't want to disturb you, but I've got another question.
Ah, well then.
So.
Something I wanted to ask you, Chris. What do those flasks contain?
Oh, you mean those on the shelves? They contain all sorts of different chemicals I need for my work. Indicator solutions, alcohol, things like that.
So. What are indicators?
What exactly are indicator solutions?
Solutions for determining particular chemicals. The solution changes its color if the substance you're looking for is present.
Okay.
Why do you need alcohol for your work?
Certainly not in order to drink it, Halligan. We use alcohols as solvents. Most types are poisonous anyway.
There are people who'll drink anything.
But not medical alcohol. You'd have to mix it with something to be able to cope with it. How about it? Would you like to...
Would you bottle some of the drinkable alcohol for me?
No
Can I
way,
go
Halligan.
now? No.
Do you think we supply the whole department with alcohol? That'll be the day.
What sort of dialogue option am I supposed to go for? He basically
Okay,
just
Chris.
offered it.
See you later on.
Wait, are they detecting a heartbeat? Because that machine almost looks like it's detecting a heartbeat and something. So...
A bottle
yeah.
with some sort of chemical. Too dangerous to... The bottle is full of dust and fingerprints.
Can I use...
No, I can see with the naked eye that there are many fingerprints on the bottles. My gloves. I nicked them out of... I should think about it again.
They're like castles. I mean, yeah?
My
Why?
gloves. I nicked them. I should think up something else.
No. Can't do that. Scarf. Why the scarf? What?
Looks like that won't work.
What?
Too dangerous to carry the bottle around with me.
What
I don't even know
happens?
what kind of stuff that is.
They just give me a like 20 minutes later screen and the... What? Oh, did I wipe the bottle?
Too dangerous to... A bottle with some sort of chemical.
I think I cleaned it. But why?
Too dangerous to carry the bottle around with me. I don't even know what kind of stuff that is. A
Why did
bottle
I-
of apple juice.
Why did I take 20 minutes to clean the bottle with a scarf I borrowed? What? What is this game?
The bottle is clean now.
Uh-huh.
A bottle with some sort... Too dangerous to carry... Too dangerous to carry... The bottle is clean now. A bottle with some sort of chemical. Too dangerous to carry the bottle around with me. I don't even know what kind of stuff that is. I really don't want to break anything.
Well, I'm starting to want to break things in the lab.
I think
So-
Chris needs it. I think Chris needs it. I think Chris needs it.
Nah, he doesn't. He doesn't need any of this stuff. Well, it's less rage and more just revenge. Because Chris is being aggressively unhelpful. I mean, well, our main protagonist is just useless. So. And he seems like the kind of person to destroy other people's offices and stuff, so. Doesn't seem out of character so far. But yeah, I think I'm going to need a hint, because... like, we've got the form that we need to get signed with the graphite paper and a different form on top. Yeah, maybe he'll appreciate it, I don't know. Like,
Well,
look,
Halligan,
I
how'd
cleaned
you get
your
on at the museum?
ethanol
What did
bottle for
Professor
no
Turner
reason.
say? Could he help you?
Something I wanted to ask you, Chris. What do those flasks contain?
Oh, you mean those on the shelves? They contain all sorts of different chemicals I need for my work. Indicator solutions, alcohol, things like that.
So... yeah, I should say true.
Why do you need alcohol for your work?
Certainly not in order to drink it, Halligan. We use alcohols as solvents. Most types are poisonous anyway.
There are people who'll drink anything.
But not medical alcohol. You'd have to mix it with something to be able to cope with it. How about it? Would you like to...
You've got a great job, Chris. Masses of alcohol and everything legal.
Nonsense, Halligan. Do you think we spend all day getting drunk with medical alcohol? Why don't you just try the stuff?
Sure, no problem.
Sure, no problem.
There. Okay. Oh, now I'll know which bottle he touched. Because I cleaned it first.
Here, Brent. To your health. What's up? Go ahead, try it. You won't get one of these so often.
All right, here we go. Cheers.
Don't do this.
To your health, Brent.
An interesting aroma, isn't it?
Brent, aren't you feeling very well? Brent, are you sure you're okay?
Did we just get murdered by our colleague?
God damn it. You could knock someone out cold with this kind of stuff, Chris. Chris?
He just left him. Well, isn't that a nice colleague?
Too dangerous. The bottle is clean now. A bottle with some sort of chemical. Too dangerous to carry. Too dangerous to carry. Too dangerous to carry. Too dangerous to carry the bottle around with. The bottle is a bottle. The bottle is clean. A bottle. The bottle is clean now. A bottle. The bottle is clean now.
Oh, he cleaned all of them. Why did he clean every single bottle around here?
A bottle. The bottle is clean now. The bottle is. The bottle is. The bottle is. The bottle is clean now.
Okay. The bottle is clean now. Yes. It's a very clean bottle.
Far too hot to touch. Far too hot to touch. Far too hot to touch. Far too hot to touch.
Yeah, so it's just distilling something.
Far too hot to... Something is just being distilled there.
Exactly. So water going in, Through this tube and traveling up and then down here. Sure, I could check for fingerprints now. Good point. There we go. Fine.
Look what we've got here. This is the bottle crystal.
Oh look, it was the ethanol after all. How surprising.
I can't do that.
No? Okay. Fine, so I'll give the guy a bottle of 90% ethanol and have him pass
Stop.
out and then I steal his
I
money.
think it's a good idea to take the bottle out of the lab. Chris will be back quite soon. He'll notice it at once.
So...
No, better not. Of course, it can't work like that.
why not?
Think first, Brent. Think first, Brent.
Thinking is overrated. Could put it in here. No. Don't have any containers. Yeah, maybe I could have used the gloves to pick up the bottle. So.
A bottle of ethanol. Not that won't get me any. That's futile as well. Not a good idea. I should think about it. It looks like that won't help. I can't see any connection. It won't work. There's no... That doesn't work. A bottle of ethanol.
Hello, Arctic, in case you're here.
No, better not. That would be that won't. Looks like I don't... I should... It won't work like that.
Yes. So... Now what?
There's nothing I can do with this.
Do I just put the ball of apple juice there instead?
Nothing's happening. A bottle of ethanol.
Is it on
Looks
the
like that
screen?
won't work.
No. So how am I supposed to mix them? If not like that? Like, how else? And that's on the other side.
If I pull...
Or is it... Wait. So that machine is on that side. But this contraption is on this side. And the smoking ball on that side. Do they know how perspective works? Because I don't think so. So... Also, no matter which side I click on, I get the same view, which is still the wrong way round. Yeah, true, there was levitation earlier. The chalk? I don't think so. Seems a bit petty, but doesn't seem to work. No. What just happened there? I think I walked into the radiator or something. This is the easiest and most logical part of the game. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? Oh boy, this looks great. Does it look like someone spilled oil on the save game? Yeah, I think it is coming across on OBS. So you're probably seeing that on the stream too, so beautiful. Okay. So...
I really don't want to break anything.
I mean, I don't see container. Do we have to drink some of the apple juice to...
I think Chris needs it.
Here, have some apple juice. No. That would have actually been logical. Here, have some ethanol. No. Also, I don't... It looks like that bone he found, he just used 2 tiny plastic baggies and put one on each end. And they're not even connected in the middle. And they're too short. How does this guy still have a job? Thank you for the sub. I wasn't that earlier. I'm confused. So I don't know what's going on either. But thank you again either way. A pixel hunt. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. So, pixel hunting. I mean, we just drank 90% ethanol and passed out, so there is that. Yeah, it mentioned you continued the gift sub, but like, I'm not sure how the actual alert took this long. I don't know how that stuff works. So, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll look at the shelf again. No, it looks more like a school chemistry lab. So...
There's nothing I can do with this.
I mean, you could mix it.
There's nothing I can do. That's a mortar.
Yes, it is. Put apple juice in there.
That doesn't work. I can't see any. No. That won't help either. I can't do anything with this. A container with chemicals.
How weird. You would never expect to find that in a chemistry lab. Also, that's so unspecific. Like, a bottle of water is a container with chemicals in it.
Take it with me? Chris surely wouldn't like that. Apart from that, who knows what's in it? Take it with me. Take it with me. Take it with. Take it with. Take it with. Take it with. Take it with me. Chris surely take it with. Take it with me. Chris.
Great. So apparently you wouldn't like that.
I don't want to break anything.
So...
A flask.
Fine, maybe I can use that flask.
Looks like that won't work. I can't do that. That's futile as well. That won't get me any further.
Why can't I use that flask? It even says that it's a flask.
That would be stupid.
Okay.
A flask.
Yes.
A flask. A flask.
Smoking one, which is great. It's always a good sign when stuff is smoking.
Something is just being distilled there. Something is just being distilled. Something is just being distilled. Something is just being distilled there.
Yeah.
This is the hose to cool down the flask. That's the gas hose for the Bunsen burner.
Okay, I think I'm going to need a hint. 'Cause I feel like I've tried pretty much everything.
These things are called Erlenmeyer flasks.
Oh, is it that one? Why? Okay. No.
That won't get me any further.
So... Well, the thing about hype trains is they're just a like, fairly superficial way for Twitch to like measure engagement. So, I still very much appreciate all of like the contributions to the channel, and yeah, you guys allow me to keep on like playing a bunch of fun games, so yeah. Anyway.
Chris's pinboard. Somebody's written here. Hecker, you sleepyhead. When do I get my damn DNA analyses? That must be from Chief Miller. You can recognize his intonation even on the paper.
Okay. Yeah, of course Twitch takes a bunch, like, they take a pretty big cut, both for, well, when you buy bits and, well, for subs. But yeah. I mean, of course, with running a platform, there are costs involved, so... I'm just glad that Twitch exists, to be honest. I don't know how expensive it is to host this much content. Because, I mean, it's a lot of content, so... On the right shelf, okay. Yeah, so somewhere on this one.
I can't do anything with this. 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 If I can't do anything with this. I can't do anything with this. I can't even pronounce the name on the label right.
That's something different for one of them, I think.
I can't do anything.
You can't do anything with that. Alright, I'll check. So. Let's see. Mystery of the Druids. Okay. So... I'm not sure what you mean, but... Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to take the empty flask. Fine, I didn't take his empty flask. So that's the issue. Okay. So, I'm supposed to go back to Oxford to take the empty flask, then travel back here, and hope that Chris is not back yet. Seems legit. Well, don't we all? But yeah, I've been streaming since 2017, so... There's quite a lot of WODs out there.
Hey, it's me again.
So what?
How am I supposed to take the bottle?
You know more about me than my goddamn mother. Bag her off.
Okay, I must be off now.
Well then, okay.
The beggar's flask. Absolutely empty.
Right. I'll just steal that. There we go. Time to possibly poison him just to get his money, as you do. So... Beautiful. I'm going to put some apple juice in there too. Okay, good.
Now the flask is full, with ethanol and apple juice.
Great. So... We already had alcohol and then passed out. We'll see if he survives. But in general, rule of thumb is, if you don't know what you're doing, don't mix random chemicals. And he didn't even know what ethanol was, so he definitely shouldn't be mixing stuff. Ethanol is, yeah, it's pure alcohol, but drinking alcohol. There are different types of alcohol. Ethanol is the one that's, like, safe-ish for human consumption. Safe-ish in the sense that, obviously, it's still, well, a poison, but it's one that doesn't, like, immediately kill you, unless you have way too much of it. And if you drink 90% ethanol, bad news.
I've got something for you. Apple schnapps from Detective Halligan's home distillery. My own brand. Would you like to have a taste?
You serious? All right, pal. I'm as dry as the bottom of a parrot's cage.
Why don't you drink it all? I don't mind. And it's a cracker, I can tell you.
Cheers, mister.
Cheers.
I think going blind is when it's badly distilled. So now we steal his money. All his money,
I really
apparently.
don't have the time for a break.
Experimenting with him to then steal from him. Yeah. But yeah, do not confuse ethanol and methanol, because obviously I'm not a proper expert in the field of chemistry, but if I'm not mistaken, methanol is the one that basically if you're trying to make alcohol at home, there's a good chance that there will be methanol in there too, not just ethanol, and methanol is the reason why there's rumors about alcohol being dangerous. So with the prohibition and everything, people dying of homemade alcohol was because of that. So yeah, if you try and make your own alcohol, you need to know what you're doing, because otherwise issues. So don't do that.
You can't get through like that.
Yeah, just
What shall I
just
pay?
don't.
What shall I pay for? What shall I pay for?
Don't make alcohol at home. It's a bad idea. Just buy it.
You can't get through like that. What shall I pay? What shall I pay for?
The phone.
What shall I pay for? What shall I pay? What shall I pay for? What shall I pay for?
There. Now we use the phone. Fine.
Let's see if the phone number of the museum is listed in here. Museum, okay. Museum of African Studies, Museum of Ancient History. Here, Anthropological Museum. And the extension of Professor Turner? It's here. I've got it.
Okay. But yeah, as I was saying, in general, you need to have a clue what you're doing if you're just...
What shall I pay? What shall I pay for? I can't hear any dialing tone. What shall I pay for?
Phone. To have it work. There we go. Did he just punch the phone?
Hello?
Hello, who's that?
Who am I speaking to?
So... I'm guessing this is where he doesn't think he's speaking to Professor Turner because it's a woman, and you know, if someone's a professor, they can't be a lady, because that's impossible.
I was sent by a distant acquaintance of Professor Turner's.
Who was that, if I may ask?
Chris Hecker.
Chris Hecker? I don't believe I know anyone of that name.
As I said, he's a distant acquaintance. I need Professor Turner to help me with my investigations.
Oh. In that case, you'd better call him in
Fine.
8 weeks' time. He's on an expedition.
Fine. So, she's not Professor Turner, but still.
Look, miss, what was your name?
Goodbye, Mr. Halligan.
She's hung up.
Fine. We still have money somehow. The same amount. How do we not actually lose any money from doing that? That makes no sense. Okay. Yeah, maybe she is Professor Turner and just didn't want to talk to him.
Well, Brent, still got a headache?
Don't ask, Chris.
Have you managed to contact Professor Turner?
Yeah, I phoned him, but he wasn't in.
Not in?
He's on an expedition.
Fine.
I just talked to some woman who works there.
Him.
With his extension number?
Yes, exactly.
Well, Halligan, that was probably his daughter Melanie. She works in the museum as well. My friend told me a lot about her. He used to be really keen on her.
So, Professor Turner has a daughter. Thanks, Chris. I think that'll help me.
I don't like the fact that he now knows her first name. He's probably going to be very creepy about it. But we'll see. I'm sure it'll be fine. mean, we did just, well, basically drug a homeless guy to steal his money, so. Ah, yeah. Can I just use the phone number now? Fine.
Hello?
Hello, this is Halligan again. Please don't hang up, Miss Turner.
How do you know my name, Mr. Halligan?
Chris Hecker told me that Professor Turner's your father.
Yes, that's true.
What do you do at the museum?
I'm an anthropologist.
The same as your father.
Yes?
Miss Turner, do you think you could help me?
That depends. What's the trouble?
I found a bone that I've had examined at the lab.
A bone? A human bone?
Yes, of course. It belonged to a murder victim.
Murder? How awful.
The bone is from the body of one of the victims of the skeleton murders. I take it you've read about them?
Oh, good heavens, yes. What can I do for you?
Couldn't we discuss that inside?
Certainly. Come on over. I'll let you in.
Okay. Yeah, don't mind me, I've just been travelling back and forth between London and and Oxford. As you do. And now I'm just standing right outside. You didn't mention that.
Mr. Halligan?
Yes, that's right. Hello, Miss Turner. Nice to meet you. Thank you for taking the time.
No problem. We're closed anyway. The museum is being refurbished.
It's not easy to get in touch with you. I was close to giving up.
Oh, you mean because of the phone call? I'm really sorry. I do sometimes tend to be rather short on the phone. You know, I get unpleasant calls sometimes, and that's why I'm a bit suspicious.
I see. Well, I finally got in touch with you.
Would you like to come in? Would you like a cup of coffee or anything else?
No, thanks.
Mr. Halligan, how may I help you?
As I said, I'm working on the skeleton murders. We found another victim in Epping Forest. All the evidence points to the same culprit as in the other cases. The corpse was completely skeletonized. Professional work.
That's horrible. But how can I help you?
My colleague Chris Hecker of the Forensic Lab has already had a look at the bones. He thought that your father could perhaps carry out some additional tests. He is a renowned expert, after all.
Yes, he could do that. But as I said, my father isn't here.
I know, but it is very urgent. Perhaps you could have a look?
You say you've got some of the bones with you?
Yes, just one. Here.
This is a femur.
Yes, that's what Chris Hecker said as well.
It will take some time, Mr. Halligan. Could you wait a moment?
Sure.
I would like to ask you some questions about your work, just out of interest. What are all these strange things here in your lab?
They're things my father and I have brought back from various expeditions. They have to be catalogued. Will then become part of the permanent exhibition of our museum. Some things are personal presents. We keep those, of course.
You see quite a lot of the world, don't you?
Yes, that's part of my job.
Yeah, sure, they've found them. That's how that stuff works. Like, part of a statue. I found that. It was just laying around on the street. So.
What's your father's current research project?
He's in Kenya studying initiation rituals.
What?
The rituals carried out when the childhoods of boys and girls end and they're admitted to the circle of adults.
How long have you been working here?
Several years. My father helped me to get the job here at the museum.
Connections are indispensable nowadays, aren't they?
I was the most qualified applicant. But it's not easy to gain acceptance with the old boys of the museum's board when you're a woman. You have to be at least twice as good as the best male applicant.
And you were?
Of course I was. It's been decided that I'll be the head of the museum as soon as my father retires.
When will that be?
In 5 years?
Then you will have achieved a lot for someone your age.
How old do you think I am?
I'd say 29.
Exactly.
Okay.
What's your research field?
I specialize in sacrificial rites.
Sacrificial rites? That's an unusual research field for a young woman.
Do you think so? I don't think you should divide preferred science fields for men or women, Mr. Halligan.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I just think that you must have to do with death all the time if you research sacrifices.
Death is part of our existence, Mr. Halligan. In all cultures, all around the world.
You're telling me. If you take it like that, we are almost like colleagues.
Maybe. But it's not my job to put people in jail. I document the sacrificial rites of different cultures in order to help create a better mutual understanding.
What is there to be understood about murder?
I'm not saying that I approve of everything I research, Mr. Halligan, but in foreign cultures, not all sacrificial rites are regarded as murder. Most cultures sacrifice animals or plants, and they do so for religious reasons. Human sacrifices don't exist anywhere in the world at present. They're a thing of the past.
Great.
That was very interesting. Thank you, Miss Turner.
Not at all. I like talking about it. I'm often alone here with my work. It feels good to be able to chat, but now I'll have a look at that bone you brought.
Good.
Who doesn't like to have a chat about human sacrifice? Yeah. But you haven't given... Well... But... Oh, fine, I'm controlling her now. Okay. She going to distill the bone?
Father's distiller. There's methanol in there. It's sometimes used to clean up relics.
So...
This statue's from North Africa. I think it represents the god of the earth. A relief. It's just come back from the restorer.
Okay.
Antique muzzle-loader pistols. Pieces of broken vessels. The sheath of a dagger.
Well, it's
The
interesting
sickle's
so
from
far.
England. It could be a Celtic artifact, but we haven't been able to date it yet. It must have been practically impossible to aim these things properly. These stilettos were found... a curved dagger.
Great. Well.
Can't see a thing.
Yeah, it looks bright. I didn't even see that before. What's she doing here? Oh, this game is perfect. She even has the idle animation. Great. Can we distill the bone? No. Are we sure we
Looks
can't?
as if that won't work. I won't get anywhere. I can't do that. Nothing's happening. I'll never get the bone under there.
Okay. Do we slice the bone first?
That's interesting. The notches in the bone were made by a sharp instrument. The sickle matches the notches to a T.
Right.
There's no point in... It's lucky nobody saw that. No, not a chance. I should try and think of something else.
Shoot the bone. It's evil.
Father hates it when I use up all his chemicals. 2 bottles of developer.
Okay.
The wash basin.
Can we wash it?
That won't get me any further. That's futile as well.
Okay. Thank you for the follow. Oh, this game is so weird. I mean, I'm having lots of fun, so no complaints in that regard, but it is bizarre.
This mask is worn for New Year's celebrations in New Guinea. This is from Easter Island. Very mysterious. This Greek vase...
Great. It definitely is something, yep.
That came from Africa. Father brought it back with him. The sun. It's amazing how many cultures make it one of their goddesses. This image is from Australia.
Yep. It is special. Very special. What is this? Does it slice? Yes, it slices. I have a slice now. Let's look at our slice. Look, it's blurry. Okay.
Can't see it properly. There's some metal residue here.
Right.
It's gold. There's some metal residue.
Okay. So...
Nothing's... It's lucky nobody saw that. I would have been surprised if it had worked. I don't want that. Not a good idea. I should try and think of something else. Hey, didn't this edition mention something in connection with sacrificial rites in Britain? Let's see. Yes, here it is. An article about the Druids and their sacrificial rites. The latest findings indicate that in ancient England it was probable for the most... for their high ceremonies, the Celts usually preferred to use... incredible. It all fits in with this bone. I'm sure the detective will be very interested.
Great. Hey, detective, now that you're done
Mr.
staring at my
Halligan?
twin's butt.
I believe I've found something interesting about your bone.
Go ahead.
In my opinion, this bone was worked on.
With a sickle.
Yes, and probably with a sickle made of gold.
What makes you think that?
The bone bears notches matching the cutting form of a sickle to a T, and I found a trace of gold in one of the notches.
A golden sickle? Who would use a weapon like that in order to cut a human being to pieces?
That's what I asked myself as well. I found an interesting article which could help us. According to the historian Arthur Blake, the Britannic Druids carried out very bloody sacrificial rites. He found out that such rites took place at major celebrations of the Celts. He assumes that consecrated golden sickles were used for those rites.
And how does he know about these things?
He learned about it from old inscriptions he's translating at the moment. Interesting, huh?
Celts? Druids? Quite some time has passed since then, hasn't it?
Of course, but the descriptions in the article absolutely match the findings on your bone, Mr. Halligan. I'm sure the author of the article can help you.
Okay.
What do you think? Could this Blake be right?
I don't know. Maybe he just wants to make money with horror stories about ancient Britain, but the bone you've shown me would match his theory quite well.
Have you ever seen anything similar in your career?
Oh, Mr. Halligan, you don't know the Aztec skull walls. If you'd seen those, you'd consider your bone harmless.
Maybe, but that was centuries ago. The victim of this murder was found this morning, and it was found in London. So you think this murder could be a ritual murder?
Yes, it would be possible. There are several occult sects and Satanists. They like checking their history books and adopting archaic rituals.
But didn't you say that there wasn't anyone doing human sacrifice these days?
I would like to ask you some questions about your work, just out of interest.
I've already done
What's
all
your
that.
research field?
I specialize in sacrificial rites.
Sacrificial rites? That's an unusual research field for a young woman.
Do you think so? I don't think you should divide preferred science fields for men or women, Mr. Halligan.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I just think that you must have to do with death all the time if you research sacrifices.
Death is part of our existence, Mr. Halligan. In all cultures, all around the world.
You're telling me. If you take it like that, we are almost like colleagues.
Maybe. But it's not my job to put people in jail. I document the sacrificial rites of different cultures in order to help create a better mutual understanding.
What is there to be understood about murder?
I'm not saying that I approve of everything I research, Mr. Halligan, but in foreign cultures, not all sacrificial rites are regarded as murder. Most cultures sacrifice animals or plants, and they do so for religious reasons. Human sacrifices don't exist anywhere in the world at present. They're a thing of the past.
Yeah. About that.
What did you say this author's name was?
Blake. Arthur Blake.
Was there any mention in the article of how you could get in touch with the man?
I thought you'd ask that. His address was printed below the article. 366 Pinewood Road, Northampton.
Neat. So...
What's your father's current research project?
He's in Kenya studying initiation rituals.
Right, we already asked about this.
What?
The rituals carried out when the childhoods of boys and girls end, and they're admitted to the circle of adults.
Great. I'll just leave.
I'm going there now.
Mr. Halligan, I'm interested in this, particularly because of my job. I'd like to help you with your case. Would you take me with you?
Impossible. It's confidential police work. I have
Sure.
to see him on my own. I'm sorry.
I'm sure my knowledge would be to your advantage, Mr. Halligan, and I think it would be really interesting to work on a case like that.
Oh, when I think about it, perhaps that's not a bad idea at all. Perhaps there will be more examinations to be done. Okay, Miss Turner, let's do it like this. I'll keep you informed on the case. If I hear anything new or if I need your help, I'll contact you. What do you think?
All right. I'll see you later then.
Yeah, see you later.
Yeah,
And thank you,
confidential.
Miss Turner.
Definitely. Yeah, it's so confidential that you just need to ask twice and then I'll say, yeah, fine, sure. Yeah, he does. He is very Gabriel Knight. So, we're on number 6. Yeah, he's a bad policeman, definitely. Confidential.
This must be it. Pretty out of the way.
Okay.
Mr. Blake?
Yes?
My name's Brent Halligan. I'm a detective from Scotland Yard. I have a few questions I need to ask you.
Scotland Yard? What's this about? Is something wrong?
I'd rather we discuss this in private. Do you mind if I come in?
I'm not sure. What's happened? Is there a problem with one of my publications?
No, sir. I'm investigating a murder case. Perhaps you could help me? It really won't take very long.
Murder? Awful. But what's it got to do with me?
Mr. Blake, I'd really prefer it if we could go somewhere a little more private. May I come in?
Well, yes, certainly. Come on in.
And yes, she sliced a piece off and put it in a microscope. So, yes, she did examine it. Or did you mean something else?
You're the author of a book on Druids, am I right?
Yes, quite correct. In fact, I'm just working on a revised version for the next edition. But what makes you so interested in my book?
I'm currently investigating a series of murders in London. I've made some interesting discoveries that I'd like to discuss with you.
What series of murders are we talking about?
The skeleton murders. You may have read about them in the papers.
Oh, yes. Of course. A terrible business.
Mr. Blake, I believe there may be some sort of ritual behind these murders.
Well, what makes you think that?
Dr. Turner from the Anthropological Museum in Oxford examined one of the last victim's bones for me. She found residual traces of gold on it, and round notches.
Round notches, you say?
Yes. Does that mean anything to you? Doesn't your book on Druids mention ritual killings, for which a golden sickle was used?
True. Are you saying these murders are based on the same ritual?
That's what I've come to ask you.
But that's impossible. It can't be true. It's... My God. It would be unthinkable. It would confirm all my translations. I've been researching the history of the Druids for 30 years now. but I've never yet found proof of my greatest fears.
Your greatest fears?
Yes, the perfection of the final ritual, the final confirmation of the Druids' power.
That was very interesting, how the piano player just... It seems like he just ran off with the game and went, yeah, this is my turn now. Sure, there's important voice acting and stuff, but who cares about that?
Tell me more about the Druids.
Well, the Druids were Celtic priests. They were highly respected scholars, responsible for preserving the Celtic religion and science. Their main tasks included conducting sacrificial rituals, medicine, astronomy, and justice. Experts now believe that Druidism began in ancient Britain and spread from there to the European continent, especially to Gaul. The first definite evidence of the Druids' existence goes back to 500 BC.
That's a long time ago.
Quite. And for at least 500 years from then on, the Druids were the most important class of Celtic society.
What happened then?
Well, with Britain and Gaul being conquered by the Romans, the Druids were quickly suppressed. Their doctrine was abolished and replaced by Roman tenets. In the end, Christianity took over. And by around 1000 AD, Druidism seems to have vanished.
Someone restrain that piano player. Oh, what was that?
What did the Druids and their followers believe in?
Well, that's not so very easy to explain. Like the Romans and the Greeks, the Celts had a number of gods to whom various functions were ascribed. They paid homage to these gods with rituals and sacrifices. Many of their cult rituals were performed for the stars and the four elements: fire, water, air, and earth. Their religious acts always took place in forests, usually in a clearing or at some other prominent location. The Druids didn't start building their temples until they had met the Romans.
I mean, now there's just no music. So we're switching between, like, super loud piano, like, super loud, super dramatic, like, this is a combat scene piano, and silence. Bizarre.
What were their rituals like?
Well, they mainly made sacrifices on special occasions. Druids would burn plants and twigs to transfer them into the realm of the divine.
That doesn't sound so terrible.
No, but they also sacrificed animals, mostly rams or pigs. Roman writers even mention cruel human sacrifices, crucifixions, decapitations, and regular slaughters on the altar.
What? That's horrific.
Not all of these stories are based on definite facts, Mr. Halligan.
Okay.
I'd like to know more about the four elements.
The Druids regarded the four elements as the material of which the world is made. They invoked the elements and used them for their rituals. There were only three proper elements: air, water, and earth. Fire, the fourth element, existed solely for the purpose of transferring one of the three basic elements into another.
What do you mean?
Well, solids or liquids become gaseous through fire. Gas can be turned into liquid form with the help of fire. Take a mixture of hydrogen and oxygen, for example. Fire, therefore, represents transformation, the transferal of one element into a new condition.
That sounds pretty complicated.
I suppose it does when you first hear it. But it's actually quite simple.
Yes, well, that's what my colleague Chris Hecker always tries to tell me, whenever he starts lecturing me about chemistry.
Quite right, Mr. Halligan. I shouldn't bore you with such details.
Okay.
What's this final ritual all about?
This is the text I wrote down during my travels through England and France. You know, when you travel through the country, you can feel that many locals still believe in the old Celtic customs. A group of farmers in the south of England let me copy the inscriptions on a megalith that stands in a field there. They claim that there used to be a huge Druid temple close to their house, but there's nothing left of it now. Whatever. I managed to translate the text, at least in part.
Okay, Mr. Blake, please come to the point. What does it say?
It says that the last of the Druids saw the fall of their priesthood coming in the year 1000 AD. In the confusion surrounding the final destruction of the order, A demonic superior druid seized power, using his knowledge of druid magic, not for the good of his people, and to honor the gods, but to submit all of mankind to his rule. In order to secure the survival of the druid's tradition, and to complete his devilish work, he organized a final ritual, transferring the knowledge and power of the last of the druids to 5 infants. These infants have always been referred to as the inheritors.
Go on.
The inscription says that the ritual was not entirely completed. I've not yet been able to discover why. But from what I've learnt, the inheritors are strong and powerful enough to one day complete the ritual by themselves.
If they were infants in 1000 AD, how would they one day be powerful enough to do that? Like, over 1,000 years later. Excuse me, what?
Right. What have these murders got to do with the myth?
Well, that's just it, Mr. Halligan. I haven't told you the whole story yet.
There's more?
Yes. The inscriptions explain that the Druids' inheritors require the life force of other people to complete the ritual.
I see. And how do they do that?
According to legend, the flesh has to be cut off the bones of living humans and to be eaten. Only then can their life force be transferred.
You mean the victims of these skeleton murders were practically eaten alive by cannibals?
By Druids. Yes.
I don't believe it.
The worst is yet to come, Mr. Halligan.
What? What could possibly be worse than that?
If such skeletons have been found in London, bearing marks of a golden sickle, it can only mean one thing. The inheritors are preparing for the perfection of their final ritual.
Which means?
The myth says, once the ritual has been completed, the world will become a place governed by evil. Dark magic will be unleashed upon the world, and mankind will have but one choice: to obey or to die.
Great. And you really believe all that?
I believe it's possible. You know, Mr. Halligan, I'm not a superstitious man.
Sure.
But I've spent enough time studying Druidism to know that more goes on between heaven and earth than we can possibly imagine.
I quite agree.
You see, and the skeletons that have been found within the past few months fit in perfectly with the Druids' sacrificial rites. The day of the ritual's perfection is drawing near. Of that I'm certain. What we're looking at right now is just the beginning. Before we're through, more people will die, and the inheritors will soon be strong enough.
What can we do about it?
Time is running out, Mr. Halligan. You must find the inheritors and put them out of action.
How can I do that? They're like 1,000-year-old infants.
That's an easy thing to say, but how can I?
There may be a way. During my latest research, I came across something very interesting. If the story I've heard is true, then there's a certain item that was extremely important for the ritual 1,000 years ago.
What is it?
A piece of jewelry mentioned in the old inscriptions. The Amulet of Transformation. You should try to gain possession of that amulet.
The Amulet of Transformation? What's its purpose?
I don't know, Mr. Halligan. Nobody does. All I do know is that the myth says it's important for the completion of the ritual. If you find the amulet, you may be able to prevent the ritual.
Okay, I assume the Amulet of Transformation is meant for transformation. I mean, who named that thing?
How did you find out about the amulet?
My work led to the discovery of a connection between the Druids of Gaul and Britain. It seems there was a small group of British Druids who fled to France when the ritual failed.
What for?
I don't know. Maybe they wanted to save the amulet. I found out that a 13th century despotic French nobleman somehow gained possession of the amulet. I found a picture of him in an old archive.
Really? Let me see.
Beautiful. Okay. Alright.
Well, he doesn't look particularly friendly. Was he a druid?
Well, he must have had something to do with the Druids, but I really can't tell you how he gained possession of the amulet. However, he is the only clue that I can possibly give you as to the whereabouts of the amulet. I suggest that you make your way to Carmore. With any luck, you may find more clues leading to the amulet there.
Yeah, he does remind me of Stan. Also, the movements. He does seem very Stan.
All right, Mr. Blake. I'll get going immediately.
Take care of yourself, Mr. Halligan. Good luck.
Why did they put Stan in this game? These people are weird. Okay, books. That book twice for some reason. I guess they ran out of ideas for books. That's just the same book upside down. They really didn't have that much of a graphics budget, did they? Or this guy just really enjoys keeping copies of the same books. But keeping them on different parts of a shelf. So. Well, at least we can't enter this grandfather clock. Flashbacks to 11th hour. Okay. So. Spins. It does make it easier to say you, like, read all these books while pointing at the bookshelf, just having duplicates. And then having more duplicates to put on his desk. That way you can look extra smart. Also not sure how he has the room to turn around, but apparently he manages. Or how he can drive. I'll just not worry about it. He's probably got his ways. So, let's travel there. Are we on that ship? No, we're not. Okay. So I'm gonna save again. Seems the musicians woke up again. After they fell asleep during the exposition.
Good day to you, monsieur.
Shush, 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 silence.
Tell me, my good man, which way is the castle?
Castle? Oh, you mean the burnt down mound of rubble on the outskirts of the village, I suppose?
Yes, that's it.
What do you want to go there for? There's nothing to see there.
I just want to take a look around. So, which way do I go?
Oh, that's simple. Just follow the road through the village, past the crossroads, and straight ahead. Keep going for about 3 kilometers, and you can't miss it.
Have you ever heard of the Lord of the Castle of Carmore?
Yes, of course. My parents used to tell me about him in order to scare me when I wouldn't go to bed. For the children of Carmore, the Lord was a kind of bogeyman, you know. Our parents used to tell us horror stories about him.
What did they say?
That villagers used to vanish, that the Lord would catch and kill little children. They told me, Pierre, sleep now, or the Lord will come and get you. I remember it as if it had been yesterday.
Excuse me, what? Oh, that reminds me of an actual, like, children's song. Like, it's supposed to be a lullaby. But it basically says, yeah, if you don't stop complaining, the shepherd's dog is going to come over here and bite you. And it's a song you sing to your child to go to sleep. Because, you know, nothing more relaxing than going, yeah, if you don't stop complaining, you're going to be attacked by a dog. Definitely what you want to hear before trying to fall asleep. Okay, sure. Fine. So I'll have to make sure to finish this area. Thanks for letting me know.
Have you ever been to the castle as an adult?
Yes, a couple of times. We needed stones for our new stable. But I don't mind telling you, I wasn't too happy out there.
What did people believe would happen if the Lord came to get you?
You'd be killed and fed to the Lord's hounds. At least, that's what my parents told me.
That's not much of a bedtime story to tell a small boy.
True, but it worked. We kept away from the castle after dark, believe me.
Maybe the makers of this game also know that song, because that feels oddly similar to that song.
Was the Lord such an evil character, then?
Oh, yes. So I've heard. They say he murdered his entire family, not to mention half the household. He was a madman, but I don't remember many details of the old stories.
Well, the castle burned down.
So the castle burnt down, did it?
Yes, that's right. I think it happened in some war or other, or during the Inquisition. But that was hundreds of years ago.
So,
What do you know about the castle? Ah, not much. It's supposed to have belonged to a rich family around here many centuries ago. As a child, I used to play in the ruins with my friends, but it's not really safe to go walking around in the rubble.
Why is that?
It's in danger of collapsing, my friend. Anyway, it's pretty creepy out there, especially in the cemetery. There's not much left of the castle nowadays. Local farmers use the ruin as a quarry when they need stones for their houses. There's just a few bits of rubble left, that's all.
Well, I'd say it's not, like, full-on backseating. In this case, it's just, like, avoiding something that's not really intentional in-game. So, like, avoiding glitches isn't really, like, I'd say that doesn't really count. But, yeah.
I have to go. Good luck with your fishing.
Thank you, thank you.
'Cause, you know, those are things that should have been fixed in the game anyway. Because I doubt they intended to add that soft lock. Based on all the other stuff I've seen so far. Seems like a lot of stuff happened that they weren't intending on. So... let's see, what can I do around here? An authentic experience? Well, I mean, I have already saved, so they'll be fine. Wait. Why? Why is this randomly German? Suddenly German happened? Did they forget about the language settings?
Hello, Captain.
Bonjour.
When are you leaving for Portsmouth?
In 2 hours. Are you coming?
Not yet.
No, I think I'll stay here for a bit.
Very well.
Hello, Captain.
Bonjour.
Do you know the castle of Carmore? I say.
I might.
Well, do you know the castle or don't you?
Yeah. As we're saying, regarding soft locks, I'm fine with it. But otherwise, yeah. As Faye said. Especially if it's like a soft lock like in I think it's the first space quest where you need to do something right at the start and the game doesn't really like give you any indication that you need to do that, and if you don't do that right at the start then you need to replay everything again. Yeah. It's just a way to annoy players, I guess.
You're not being very talkative.
No.
When are you leaving for Portsmouth?
In 2 hours. Are you coming?
No, still not.
No, I think I'll stay here for a bit.
Very well.
So... Do I need to steal his tin can? No.
It's me again.
Quiet. My God, haven't you been listening? I'm trying to catch fish, my friend.
Oh yes, I'm sorry.
Well, how do you like the area? Have you explored it yet?
Not really, to be honest.
Aha. Then what are you doing here again? Trying to scare the fish away, hmm?
No. There were just a few points I wanted to clear up.
Very well. But keep your voice down, will you?
Certainly.
Is that actually a thing? Like, if any of you have ever been fishing, I haven't, so I don't know. But if you have, is, like, not talking a thing you need to, like, worry about? Because it seems odd to me. Like, if fish are in this sort of area, they're probably used to hearing people.
I have to go. Good luck with your fishing.
Thank you, thank you.
So, I'll save again. So, number 8. I'd assume it travels slower underwater, not faster. Maybe further, but I don't know about that. So, do we go to the castle?
This must be the castle. Or rather what's left of it. Pretty creepy.
But yeah, I guess at that point the developers just kind of forgot that they also made an English version of this game, and yeah. Is this where I'm going to find his wallet? He's floating for a bit. Okay. It's pretty empty. Can't do anything there. I mean, it's a nice castle. Or used to be. Don't see anything. Fine. Oh, now I can actually go there? I'm guessing I'm looking for something here. Like the talisman? Or medallion, or whatever it was called. So... have I used all of these? I think so. Well, except this. I haven't used that before. Nothing in the tree. But, I mean, I used to have a fish tank, and those fish definitely weren't afraid of hearing people talk. I mean, I'm sure they could sense it. Travels faster underwater because of density of water. Okay. Neat. well, I'd probably have issues doing that. In general, I have issues killing animals myself, so... Not like I'm a vegetarian, but a butcher would not be a job I could manage. But there are plenty of jobs I can't really manage to do, so... I'd also be, like, bad at, like, stocking water bottles in a supermarket. Doesn't mean I don't drink water. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, like, I'd also have issues with, like, being a vet in that regard. So.
It's locked.
But as a former aquarium owner, you kind of have to, do stuff like that yourself. Because, yeah, well, vets don't really specialize in, like, fish. So, and the stress of traveling to a vet would, well, not be good for a fish. Either way, not something I could do as a job. So, I'm guessing I have to get past that door somehow.
It's locked. It's locked. An iron gate.
Indeed. Leading to a graveyard, I think. Can we climb over the gates? Guess not. There he is.
Hello, I'm back.
Damn quiet, I said. Are you trying to frighten the fish off?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I was miles away. I've had a look round the area. I've been to the ruin.
And? What do you think of our little village?
It's nice. But I've got a few more questions regarding our last tour.
Oh? Well, go ahead and ask. But please...
Quietly. Right?
Precisely, my friend. You learn quickly.
Okay. Like to ask you about fishing?
I'd like to speak to you about fishing.
What would you like to know?
I like your fishing rod. It's a beauty.
Yes, nice, isn't it? It's an enhanced fiberglass telescope ultralight 47. The latest model.
Right?
Do you mind if I hold your fishing rod for a while?
Sorry, my friend. It was very expensive. I spent 800 francs on it, and I'm not going to let anyone else touch it.
Fair enough. So...
Could you give me one of your fish?
On a normal day, I would, but I just haven't been able to catch enough today.
How many fish have you caught?
Well, not a single one, my friend.
That's not a lot.
Yeah, precisely. I must try to catch some now, otherwise I will have nothing to offer this evening.
You're planning to sell the fish?
No, no. I have visitors coming this evening, you understand?
I see. I suppose there's nothing doing then.
Sorry. Why don't you just buy a fishing rod of your own and come and join me? Who knows? If you're nice and quiet, you may be lucky.
Yeah, good question how we managed to travel without our wallet and without money. But we managed.
What are you planning to catch?
You may not believe me, but I've caught all kinds of things here. You know, I've caught pike 5 meters long, with eyes like plates and razor-sharp teeth. That's why I bought this rod. The last one was pulled clean out of my hands by one of those beasts.
Do you expect me to believe that?
Of course, it's the truth. I swear it. I even had some photos of one of those fish, but I'm afraid I lost them. They fell into the water. Right here.
And now there's not a shred of evidence to support your story. That is a pity.
Don't you believe me? Ask Capitaine Deneuve. He will confirm it. I often show him the fish that I catch.
Okay.
It still sounds rather fishy to me.
My friend, you came to speak to me, not the other way around. If you're not going to believe me, you may as well leave me alone. I don't have to talk to you, you see.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
I mean, fair enough.
Okay. Thank you for your assistance.
No problem. You're welcome.
That was awkward.
Hello, I'm back.
Damn quiet, I said. Are you trying to frighten the fish off?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I was miles away. I've had a look round the area. I've been to the ruin.
And? What do you think of our little village?
It's nice. But I've got a few more questions regarding our last talk.
Oh? Well, go ahead and ask. But please...
Quietly. Right?
Precisely, my friend. You learn quickly.
So, about the
I'd like to
castle.
speak to you about the castle of Carmore.
I've told you all I know about it.
Have you ever heard of the Lord of the Castle of Carmore?
Yes, of course. My parents used to tell me about him in order to scare me when I wouldn't go to bed.
We have
For the
this
children of
conversation?
Carmore, the Lord was a kind of bogeyman, you know. Our parents used to tell us horror stories about him.
What did they say?
There might be a mole.
Villagers used to vanish, that the Lord would catch and kill little children. They told me, Pierre, sleep now, or the Lord will come and get you. I remember it as if it had been yesterday.
So...
Have you ever been to the castle as an adult?
Yes, a couple of times. We needed stones for our new stable. But I don't mind telling you, I wasn't too happy out there.
So people go to the castle to steal some of the stones, to then use them. Well, no wonder so many stones are missing. Good luck.
I have to go. Good luck with your fishing.
Thank you, thank you.
Great.
Hello, Captain.
Bonjour.
How are you?
All right.
So...
You're not being very talkative.
No.
Do you know the castle of Carmore? I say.
I might.
Well, do you know the castle or don't you? Oh, well, thanks for the conversation.
You're welcome.
Right. Helpful as ever. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do at the castle. The musicians work up again.
it's locked.
Well, we don't have any lockpicks or anything like that. Haven't been able to find anything else. I wonder where the key was going to be. I'd assume it's not in the castle. Because otherwise that door would have been opened by now, I'm sure. Maybe they have a spare key in the castle. That could be. Maybe it's under a random rock. Have I done in this area? I don't know. I'll check the actual walkthrough. So... let's see. Talk to the fisherman. Okay. So we need to address the captain by his name. Fine. That's what we need to do. We already heard the captain's name, but I didn't know we weren't using it. Dialogue puzzles. So, we heard about the captain's name. Oh, fine, we didn't ask which captain he meant.
Hello,
so
I'm
we need
back.
to ask
Damn,
about...
quiet, I said. Are you trying to frighten the fish off?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I was miles away. I've had a look round the area. I've been to the ruin.
And? What do you think of our little village?
It's nice. But I've got a few more questions regarding our last tour.
Oh? Well, go ahead and ask. But please...
quietly. Right?
Precisely, my friend. You learn quickly.
I'd like to speak to you about fishing.
What would you like to know?
Are there many fish here? Have you caught anything?
When it is quiet enough, then I catch quite a few, so please speak quietly.
Why? Do fish have such good ears?
You bet. A single murmur and I'll have to sit here for an hour longer waiting for them.
Why are you fishing right here?
Why are you fishing right here?
The ship's propellers whirl up a lot of plankton, which attracts the fish. Once the ferry has settled, I can often get a good catch.
Isn't this rather a noisy place for the fish?
Nah. The only time it's noisy is when the ferry's in. Other than that, it's really quiet. Unless, of course, people come up and bother me with too many questions, my friend.
So...
what do you do with the fish?
Well, what do you think? I throw the little ones back in, and the big ones get eaten.
You eat these fish?
Of course. Why not?
Well, this water looks pretty murky to me.
No. This water is clean, and the fish are first class. Carmore used to be famous for its fishing industry, you know.
But they didn't fish with rods, did they?
Certainly not. There used to be a whole fleet of trawlers. But practically all the fishing businesses around here were forced to close down a while back.
I like your fishing rod. It's a beauty.
Yes, nice, isn't it? It's an enhanced fiberglass telescope ultralight 47. The latest model.
Could you give me one of your fish?
On a normal day, I would, but I just haven't been able to catch enough today.
How many fish have you caught?
Well, not a single one, my friend.
That's not a lot.
Yeah, precisely. I must try to catch some now, otherwise I will have nothing to offer this evening.
You're planning to sell the fish?
No. I have visitors coming this evening, you understand?
I see. I suppose there's nothing doing then.
Sorry. Why don't you just buy a fishing rod of your own and come and join me? Who knows? If you're nice and quiet, you may be lucky.
What are you planning to catch?
You may not believe me, but I've caught all kinds of things here. You know, I've caught pike 5 meters long, with eyes like plates and razor-sharp teeth. That's why I bought this rod. The last one was pulled clean out of my hands by one of those beasts.
Do you expect me to believe that?
Of course, it's the truth. I swear it. I even had some photos of one of those fish, but I'm afraid I lost them. They fell into the water. Right here.
And now there's not a shred of evidence to support your story. That is a pity.
Don't you believe me? Ask Capitaine Deneuve.
No.
He will confirm it. I often show him the fish that I catch.
Who's
Capitaine
that?
Deneuve? Who's that?
Oh, you don't know him? He captains the ferry that brought you here. He's over there, on board. He's experienced a lot and has been all over the place. He knows a lot of stories. Incredible stories.
Oh?
There we go.
Like what, for example?
You'll have to ask him that yourself. I never really listen properly when he starts spinning his yarns. He's bound to tell you a story or two. You just have to know how to deal with him.
Okay.
Is he a very difficult man, then?
Well, he doesn't like strangers much. And he hates people talking about his job in the ferry company. He's a proud old man, you see, and stubborn.
I see. I'm used to people like that. I'll get on all right with them.
Okay.
I have to go. Good luck with your fishing.
Thank you, thank you.
So now we should be able to make progress. Right?
Hello, Captain.
Bonjour.
How are you?
All right.
You're not being very talkative.
No.
So...
Do you know the castle of
When do
Carmore?
I use his
I
name?
say.
I might.
Well, do you know the castle or don't you? You're not being very talkative.
No.
When are you leaving for Portsmouth?
In 2 hours. Are you coming?
No, I think I'll stay here for a bit.
Very well.
Hello, Captain.
Bonjour.
When are you leaving for Portsmouth?
In 2 hours. Are you coming?
No.
No, I think I'll stay here for a bit.
Very well.
So how am I supposed to use that name? I mean, now I know his name for sure. Yeah. Oh well, I guess. So, yeah, it seems that's what I'm supposed to be doing. So, talk to the fisherman. He tells you the name. And then use the name with the captain, which doesn't work.
Hello, I'm
Wait.
back.
Damn quiet, I said. Are you trying to frighten the fish off?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I was miles away. I've had a look round the area. I've been to the ruin.
And? What do you think of our little village?
It's nice. But I've got a few more questions regarding our last talk.
Maybe need to do that
Well,
before going
go
to
ahead
the
and
house?
ask, but please.
Quietly. Right?
Precisely, my friend. You learn quickly.
Okay.
I have to go. Good luck with your fishing.
Thank you, thank
Let's
you.
see. So... Save again. Now load. This one.
It's me again.
Quiet. My God, haven't you been listening? I'm trying to catch fish, my friend.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
Well, how do you like the area? Have you explored it yet?
Not really, to be honest.
Aha. Then what are you doing here again? Trying to scare the fish away, hmm?
No. There were just a few points I wanted to clear up.
Very well. But keep your voice down, will you?
Certainly.
No,
I have to go.
Can't ask about
Good
it
luck
now.
with your fishing.
Thank you, thank you.
Weird.
Hello, Captain.
Bonjour.
Well, that doesn't seem to work. Alright. So now I've been to the other area.
Hello,
Right.
I'm back.
Damn quiet, I said. Are you trying to frighten the fish off?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I was miles away.
Yeah.
I've
So
had a
now we
look around
have
the area.
been to the other area.
I've been to the ruin.
And? What do you think of our little village?
It's nice. But I've got a few more questions regarding our last
Maybe
tour.
I used like
Oh,
one wrong dialogue
well,
option.
Go ahead and ask, but please.
Quietly. Right?
Precisely, my friend. You learn quickly.
So,
I'd like to speak to you
fishing.
about fishing.
What would you like to know?
Are there many
caught
fish here?
anything?
Have you caught anything?
When it is quiet enough, then I catch quite a few, so please speak quietly.
Why? Do fish have such good ears?
You bet. A single murmur and I'll have to sit here for an hour longer waiting for them.
I like your fishing rod. It's a beauty.
Yes, nice, isn't it? It's an enhanced fiberglass telescope ultralight 47. The latest model.
Okay. What are you planning to catch? And then we can get to...
You
the
may
other
not
topic.
believe me, but I've caught all kinds of things here. You know, I've caught pike 5 meters long, with eyes like plates and razor-sharp teeth. That's why I bought this rod. The last one was pulled clean out of my hands by one of those beasts.
Do you expect me to believe that?
Of course, it's the truth. I swear it. I even had some photos of one of those fish, but I'm afraid I lost them. They fell into the water. Right here.
And now there's not a shred of evidence to support your story. That is a pity.
Don't you believe me? Ask Capitaine Deneuve. He
Fair.
will confirm it. I often show him the fish that I catch.
Who's that?
Capitaine Deneuve? Who's that?
Oh, you don't know him? He captains the ferry that brought you here. He's over there, on board. He's experienced a lot and has been all over the place. He knows a lot of stories. Incredible stories.
Oh? Like what, for example?
You'll have to ask him that yourself. I never really listen properly when he starts spinning his yarns. He's bound to tell you a story or two. You just have to know how to deal with him.
So... Deal with him, what do you mean?
How to deal with him? What do you mean?
Not so loud, please.
Because of the fish?
No, because of Capitaine Deneuve. He might hear us.
And?
Look, I'll tell you something. Deneuve's a bit strange. He insists
There.
on being addressed by
Okay.
his title. It's a, how do you call it, a peculiarity of his.
Oh? Why is that?
He's an old sea dog from a real old seafaring family. Some ancestor of his served in Napoleon's fleet. He himself used to go out to sea doing the real thing. Got a master's certificate and all that. Seen the world, so he says. These days he just captains the ferry. But he still insists on people using his title. He says his rank should still command people's respect.
Oh, well, if that's all, I don't mind. What do I have to call him, then?
Monsieur le Capitaine Charles Deneuve.
Okay.
That's his full title. He'll appreciate that.
Got it. Thanks for the hint.
How are people supposed to know his title without him telling them?
I have to go. Good luck with your fishing.
Thank you, thank you.
So...
Excuse me.
What?
You're Monsieur le Capitaine Charles Deneuve, aren't you?
Yes, that is correct, my boy. Charles Deneuve, Captain of the Merchant Navy of France. How do you know my name?
I've been talking to a friend of yours, the fisherman over there at the jetty.
Pierre? Ah, yes. Old Pierre. I expect he has been telling you about his pike. The one that was 5 meters long.
Yes, he did.
So... Is his story true?
Is his story true?
To be honest with you, my boy, Pierre tends to exaggerate a little. Just like all fishermen. The pike was about 4.5 meters long. No more than that.
Okay. Okay.
Pierre says you're from Carmore, like he is. Is that true?
Yes, that's right. I grew up here. As a youngster, I wanted to be a fisherman and used to work on my father's trawler. Later, I went to naval college to become a captain of the Merchant Navy of France. I have a small house at the end of the road, just behind Francois' Bistro.
Neat.
You used to work for the Merchant Navy?
Yes. I have been to practically every single port all over the world. From New York to Zanzibar, from Rotterdam to Cape Town. I have sailed all known and unknown oceans, rivers, backwaters, lakes, and canals. I have seen things no other man on Earth has ever seen.
Sounds exciting.
Yes. But all that was a long time ago. In a few years' time, I shall retire and begin working on my memoirs.
Alright, he stopped talking. Hello, thank you for the raid. How is your stream? He's very talky now. Well, talkative, but... Either way. Let's see. Welcome in. Yeah, for those of you who don't know this game yet, it's very janky. And, well... You're playing Metal Gear Acid. Okay. But you didn't enjoy it. Yeah, I've never played any Metal Gear games, so I wouldn't know why that one would be different, but yeah, this game is very janky. So we've had a character duplicate. So basically, she was walking around and there was a clone of her just standing over in the corner. We've had a character float above his chair. Our character phases in and out of existence sometimes. And yeah, just in general, it's janky. In a specific map view, it's suddenly German for no reason. Like, yeah. Great. So, let's see.
Your memoirs? That sounds interesting.
Oh, yes, my boy. I've seen a lot, you know. Disasters, storm tides, elements, mysteries.
Really? Won't you tell me more?
I have seen ships disappear in the Bermuda Triangle. I saw the Prince of Egypt sink. I witnessed the accident of the Pride of Paris in Cape Town Harbor.
You were in all those places?
Of course. And that's not all. I have seen tsunamis 40 meters high and octopuses with 16 tentacles.
I thought octopuses only had 8 tentacles.
Quite, my boy, quite. I have seen things a common landlubber, no offense, my boy, cannot even begin to imagine. Octopuses with twice the normal number of tentacles. What do you say to that?
Well, that's quite incredible.
Are you sure it wasn't just 2 of them? But yeah, we had a very long dialogue scene where the piano player just kept on randomly deciding that it was time for his solo. So, like, within the same, like, uninterrupted dialogue, he kept on, like, going for a solo, like, 3 times. And it was also dialogue that we were supposed to listen to, so... Yeah. Anyway.
What do you know about the Castle of Carmore?
The castle? The castle is shrouded in greater mystery than the darkest secrets I have ever experienced or heard of.
That's saying something.
Precisely, my boy. After all, I have seen and heard more than most mortals could ever dream of. But none of it is as mysterious as the story of the Castle of Carmore and its evil owner.
Yeah, I mean, you would think that it might have been 2 of them. But who knows? But yeah, I think we're in France. So.
Tell me more about the castle.
The castle of Carmoor was once the home of a good and righteous lord. Around 1000 AD, the Druids came there. You've heard of the Druids, I take it?
Oh, yes. Quite a lot, in fact. Go on. Where did these Druids come from?
They were the last of the Druids from Britain.
Really?
Yes, really, my boy.
Do you know why they came to the castle?
They entrusted the Lord and his family with the safekeeping of something of great value to them.
What was it?
Nobody ever found out, my boy.
All right, what happened then?
The item remained in the family's possession for generations. But then the castle went to a descendant of the family who was not good and righteous, but cruel and mean. The evil lord of Carmoor.
Was that what he was called?
That's what he has been called for centuries. He was a tyrant and a murderer. He enjoyed killing and held satanic ceremonies at the castle. Villagers would disappear from Carmoor and never be seen again. They say he was executed during the Inquisition.
Wow. Nobody expects. Well, wrong country, I think. I don't know. Maybe he's just spent too much time out at sea.
What do you mean, they say? Was he or wasn't he?
No. I know the true story. The castle was destroyed before the Inquisition ever began.
But how?
The truth was told in a very old Breton legend.
And?
One day, a salt seller by the name of Gergen came to the castle of Carmoor and asked the evil lord for a drink of water. But the lord set his dogs on the man.
Go on.
Out of revenge for the lord's cruelty, Gergen hurled a handful of salt at the castle, which tumbled down immediately, burying the lord beneath it.
But why?
It was an ancient druid curse.
I don't know how he knows all this. Somehow. How do you know all this?
How do you know all this?
From age-old stories that people tell around here. Children heard them from their parents, who in turn had been told them by their own parents. They were handed down through the generations. Sometimes, people even come here from town. People like you, asking about the old stories. Writers, researchers, all sorts. We even had a real aristocrat here from England once. He was very interested in the castle.
What did the man want?
What did the man want?
He said he'd lost something out at the ruin. A necklace, a family heirloom. It seems to have been very important to him. The 5 of them spent days searching the ruins.
5?
Yes, there were 5 of them. They rented rooms above the bistro. 5 bigwigs in smart suits. One even had a uniform on.
Did they find the necklace?
No, I don't think so. They left after a couple of days.
Interesting.
No, we're in France, as far as I know. So... Because, you know... Just stuff like this. Also, they were talking about, ranks, as in currency. So...
Do you know his name?
No, I've forgotten. It was quite a while ago.
The salt seller had knowledge of Druid customs?
Well, he certainly knew how to use the magic that Druids employed to deal with their enemies.
Well, I mean, no French accent. Everyone has some sort of accent.
So the evil lord died?
Yes. He's buried in the mausoleum in the castle cemetery.
Cozy.
Thank you, Monsieur le Capitaine. You've been a great help.
You're welcome, my boy.
Monsieur le Capitaine?
What can I do for you?
I've got a few more questions concerning our last conversation.
Let's see.
All right. Ask me anything you like, my boy.
Pierre says you're from Carmoor, like he is. Is that true?
Yes, that's right. I grew up here, As a youngster, I wanted to be a fisherman and used to work on my father's trawler. Later, I went to naval college to become a captain of the Merchant Navy of France. I have a small house at the end of the road, just behind Francois' Bistro.
Right.
Tell me more about Pierre.
I meet him almost every day. He doesn't have much to do these days. Not since the fishing industry went down the drain.
So he's a fisherman, is he?
He used to have 3 trawlers and 5 employees. But nobody wants French fish anymore these days. They're too expensive. Now he spends his days sitting at the jetty, catching a few fish for himself and his friends to eat. They meet round at his place practically every evening and talk about old times, when they used to go out on their trawlers every day.
Okay.
Doesn't he have anything better to do?
No, not much. None of the villagers here has much to do, since business is so bad nowadays. Pierre has a small farm which supplies him with all he needs. A few years back, he built himself a small stable next to his house, where he keeps a few animals. His life is rather boring, really. That's why he's always pleased when I tell him a few stories.
Got a very boring life. Mine is much more interesting, so I tell him stories about mine.
How long does he sit there fishing?
Until I come back with my last load of passengers. Since he's had that fishing rod, he sometimes sits there even longer. If I have time, we go over to Francois' place when I'm finished for the day.
Thank you for the follow. Okay.
Thank you, Monsieur le Capitaine. You've been a great help.
You're welcome, my boy.
Great. I don't know if that was all I was supposed to find out about. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. But yeah, this is where it just suddenly ends up German for no reason. So. It's just ports and castle, so. This being the castle. Yeah, I still don't know how to get in there. Most likely that's where the medallion is, so most likely I'll have to dig up a grave, as usual. Yeah, it just suddenly changes for no reason. It's weird. But yeah, I'm expecting some grave robbing to be going up soon. So, let's save. And resume. And let's see what happens if we actually take him up on his offer. It's fun.
Monsieur
but
le
it's
Capitaine.
very janky.
What can I do for you?
Very, very, very janky.
When are you leaving for Portsmouth?
In 2 hours. Are you coming?
Let's say yes.
Then come aboard.
Like, it's hilariously janky, basically. Okay, so we can still travel. Good. Good to know.
Monsieur le Capitaine.
What can I do for you?
Did it unlock another area?
When are you leaving for Portsmouth?
In 2 hours. Are you coming?
Yes.
Yes.
Then come aboard.
But I was just checking if it would work. Yeah, me too. So, stuff haven't really changed around here. I wonder if I can give Jet her scarf back yet. Wrong room. Don't mind the fact that he's floating. This room then. Oh, no, no, that one. Janet.
Not a good idea.
No.
That won't get me any further. No, better not. That won't get me any... No, not a chance. The green scarf. It's Janet's.
This is Janet. We don't give stuff back, apparently.
Hello, Janet. It's me again.
I can see that. What is it? Have you forgotten something again?
It is very janky. So, yeah, it's our scarf now.
Nice day today, isn't it?
Don't trouble yourself, Brent. I will not go to the cinema with you.
Do you think going to the cinema with me is that bad? Okay then, no cinema. Why don't we just go down to the King's pub, have a pint and talk for a bit?
Listen, Brent, I don't feel like going to a stinky cheap pub, drinking watery beer and talking about darts, pizzas and aliens.
I mean, if there's pizza. I like pizza.
Janet, what's up? Has Lowry been talking nonsense about me again?
No, Halligan, and he doesn't need to either. You talk enough of it yourself. And now, please be good enough to let me carry on with my job, okay?
I understand. Lowry has been talking about me, and you believe every word he said.
I believe only what I see, Detective Halligan. And right now, I can see a man right in front of my desk who is wasting my time.
And yes, her neck does not look okay.
Good. See you
She's
later
fine.
then.
Take your time, Brent.
The way she teleports. So yes, a very janky game. But yeah, it was darts, pizza, and aliens. So, not dancing. I still don't know how to...
Now I've got a clipboard with the
this.
form for information procurement, the carbon paper, and the form for stationery procurement. But the carbon paper juts out a bit. That will be noticed.
Still don't know how to fix that. So... Pizza darts. I mean... I guess he could somehow combine darts and pizza. So... I mean, who doesn't like pizza? Janet mentioned pizza. She mentioned she didn't want to go to the pub with protagonist guy because that would just mean talking about darts, pizza, and aliens. I said, look, if there's pizza, it doesn't sound like that bad of a deal. I mean, just talking about pizza, fine, but if there is pizza, then... Unless it's really, really bad pizza, I guess. I have played darts before, but not in so many years, so I don't know if I'm any good at it. Like, it's been so long, so I don't have a clue. And I mean, aliens, like, doesn't really make much sense to talk about those. Since, like, if they exist, odds are they're so many light years away that we'll never cross paths, so whatever. I mean, with the universe possibly being infinitely large. Also, there are maybe other creatures out there? I don't know. But we're not gonna see them, so no real point in worrying about it. So, I think I'll check the walkthrough again, because like, he told me about stuff, but that didn't really do anything. Okay, apparently there's an item somewhere around here. Possibly. There it is.
That's salt.
Yes.
That's salt.
Go acquire it. No. How would I collect that? Apparently we're supposed to collect salt. Fine. Maybe I haven't talked to him enough yet. Because the salt did
Monsieur
bring
le
down the
Capitaine,
castle.
What can I do for you?
So,
I've got a few more questions concerning our last conversation.
All right. Ask me anything you like, my boy.
Pierre says you're from Carmore, like he is. Is that true?
Yes, that's right. I grew up here. As a youngster, I wanted to be a fisherman and used to work on my father's trawler. Later, I went to naval college to become a captain of the Merchant Navy of France. I have a small house at the end of the road, just behind Francois' Bistro.
So... I mean...
You used to work for the Merchant Navy?
Yes. I have been to practically every single port all over the world, from New York to Zanzibar, from Rotterdam to Cape Town. I have sailed all known and unknown oceans, rivers, backwaters, lakes, and canals. I have seen things no other man on Earth has ever seen.
Sounds exciting.
Yes. But all that was a long time ago. In a few years' time, I shall retire and begin working on my memoirs.
So... Sounds interesting.
Your memoirs? That sounds interesting.
Oh, yes, my boy. I've seen a lot, you know. Disasters, storm tides, elements, mysteries.
Really? Won't you tell me more?
I have seen ships disappear in the Bermuda Triangle. I saw the Prince of Egypt sink. I witnessed the accident of the Pride of Paris in Cape Town Harbor.
You were in all those places?
Of course. And that's not all. I have seen tsunamis 40 meters high and octopuses with 16 tentacles.
I thought octopuses only had 8 tentacles.
Quite, my boy, quite. I have seen things a common landlubber, no offense, my boy, cannot even begin to imagine. Octopuses with twice the normal number of tentacles. What do you say to that?
Well, that's quite incredible.
Yes, it is. It is that exact game. Yeah, his name isn't just, Mr. the Captain. That's his title. So, Yeah.
What do you know about the castle of Carmore?
The castle. The castle is shrouded in greater mystery than the darkest secrets I have ever experienced or heard of.
That's saying something.
Precisely, my boy. After all, I have seen and heard more than most mortals could ever dream of. But none of it is as mysterious as the story of the castle of Carmore and its evil owner.
Tell me more about the castle.
The castle of Carmore was once the home of a good and righteous lord. Around 1000 AD, the Druids came there. You've heard of the Druids, I take it?
Oh, yes. Quite a lot, in fact. Go on. Where did these Druids come from?
They were the last of the Druids from Britain.
Really?
Yes, really, my boy.
Do you know why they came to the castle?
They entrusted the Lord and his family with the safekeeping of something of great value to them.
What was it?
Nobody ever found out, my boy.
All right, what happened then?
The item remained in the family's possession for generations. But then the castle went to a descendant of the family who was not good and righteous, but cruel and mean. The evil lord of Carmore.
Was that what he was called?
That's what he has been called for centuries. He was a tyrant and a murderer. He enjoyed killing and held satanic ceremonies at the castle. Villagers would disappear from Carmore and never be seen again. They say he was executed during the Inquisition.
So.
What do you mean, they say? Was he or wasn't he?
No. I know the true story. The castle was destroyed before the Inquisition ever began.
But how?
The truth was told in a very old Breton legend.
And?
One day, a salt seller by the name of Gergen came to the castle of Carmore and asked the evil lord for a drink of water. But the lord set his dogs on the man.
Go on.
Out of revenge for the lord's cruelty, Gergen hurled a handful of salt at the castle, which tumbled down immediately, burying the lord beneath it.
But why?
It was an ancient druid curse.
So, how can salt destroy a whole castle?
How can salt destroy a whole castle?
Through the magic of the druids. Salt is a destructive element. It corrodes, it decomposes, it parches. It can make people die of thirst.
The salt seller had knowledge of druid customs?
Well, he certainly knew how to use the magic that druids employed to deal with their enemies.
Apparently. So, he died?
So the evil lord died?
Yes. He's buried in the mausoleum in the castle cemetery.
Yeah. Well, it is very janky, so it has quite the reputation.
How do you know all this?
From age-old stories that people tell around here. Children heard them from their parents, who in turn had been told them by their own parents. They were handed down through the generations. Sometimes, people even come here from town. People like you, asking about the old stories. Writers, researchers, all sorts. We even had a real aristocrat here from England once. He was very interested in the castle.
Do you know his name?
Do you know his name?
No, I've forgotten. It was quite a while ago.
What did the man want?
He said he'd lost something out at the ruin. A necklace, a family heirloom. It seems to have been very important to him. The 5 of them spent days searching the ruins.
5?
Yes, there were 5 of them. They rented rooms above the bistro. 5 bigwigs in smart suits. One even had a uniform on.
Did they find the necklace?
No, I don't think so. They left after a couple of days.
Interesting.
So... Wait.
Thank you, Monsieur le Capitaine. You've been a great help.
You're welcome, my boy.
Yeah, don't consume too much salt. Pro tip. Yeah, still gonna take the salt. But why not? They know about it now.
Salt.
Right.
That doesn't work. The green scarf. It's Janet's.
I use it to
My
get salt.
gloves.
No.
I nicked them out of the exhibit room.
Why can't I collect the salt? That's the question. So... Yeah, it seems like we're supposed to collect the salt, but I don't know.
Excuse me, Pierre.
Yes? Now what?
I'd like to ask you something about Capitaine Deneuve.
Have you spoken to him?
Yes, I have. And you were right. He's a very strange man. Can you really believe everything he says?
Well, I'm not sure, quite honestly. He's a sailor, and they're always full of stories. 50 years at sea are a long time. Enough time to experience a great deal. And for a lot of things to become a bit muddled up in one's mind.
He certainly seems to say some strange things.
I don't think all his stories are true, but there's a core of truth in many of them. You'll have to make up your own mind which of his stories to believe.
Okay.
Why does he only captain a small ferry nowadays?
He used to command a large merchant ship, but then he was dismissed. I think it was because he drank. He missed Cape Town harbour in the fog.
That could have happened to anyone, drink or no drink.
Yes, but it so happens that with him, it was drink. He was actually seeing double. In the fog, he saw the shadowy outlines of 2 bays and ordered his helmsman to set course for the one on the right.
And that was the wrong one?
Exactly. There was no right-hand bay. The port had 1 bay, not 2. But you'd better keep that to yourself. He gets pretty embarrassed if anyone mentions it.
I understand.
But does that mean the other people also saw 2 of them? Because otherwise, how would they be able to steer towards it? Is he a friend of yours?
Is he a friend of yours?
Friend? Well, I've seen him almost every day for a number of years. He captains the ferry, I do my fishing. When he's finished for the day, we sometimes go over to the bistro for a glass of pastis. Yes, now I come to think of it, I suppose we are friends.
And you get on well with each other? I should think it's pretty difficult being friends with a man like him.
Oh, we get on rather well, really. We don't talk much, you know. If anything, he does the talking, spins his yarns. The only thing about him that sometimes drives me crazy is his damned cat.
The captain has a cat?
Yes. He lets her out here on the jetty in the morning and takes her back in at night. And the damned beast spends all day slinking around here.
You don't like cats?
I hate cats. They steal the fish from my bucket or get tangled up in my fishing line. Deneuve's creature has often knocked my bucket of bait over, and I've had to go and get some more. I've told him hundreds of times to take the animal on the ferry with him, but he just won't do it.
Okay.
I'd like to speak to you about the castle of Carmore.
I've told you all I know about it.
Fine. Good luck.
I have to go. Good luck with your fishing.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, there's the cat.
If I move too quickly, I'll scare the cat away.
Can't see the cat anymore. Where'd the cat go? Kitty cat. Where'd the kitty cat go to? I don't see it. No cat's here. It was there for a second. So... Is the cat at the ruins now? No. Do I need to talk to him about the cat again for it to show up again? This game is weird.
Excuse me, Pierre.
Yes? Now what?
I hope I haven't scared the cat away for good.
I'd like to ask you something about Capitaine Deneuve.
Have you spoken to him?
Yes, I have. And you were right. He's a very strange man.
So... that's all. Just, he's strange.
Can you really believe everything he says?
Well, I'm not sure, quite honestly. He's a sailor, and they're always full of stories. 50 years at sea are a long time. Enough time to experience a great deal. And for a lot of things to become a bit muddled up in one's mind.
He certainly seems to say some strange things.
I don't think all his stories are true, but there's a core of truth in many of them. You'll have to make up your own mind which of his stories to believe.
Okay. So... Yeah, I'm guessing I might need to talk to him about the cat. Oh, there it is. Okay. I saw the cat. Am I supposed to do anything with the cat? Here, kitty kitty. Well, I guess I don't have a fish. I probably need a fish. Still don't know how to collect salt. Okay, I'll check a different walkthrough, because this one's a bit confusing. Well, I am using a walkthrough, but, like, not the entire time. So, let's see. So, speak with the captain. Okay. Use the file folder with the gates and the gates will open. Excuse me, what? How? That makes no sense. We can't even look in that thing. Why would there be a key for a random French castle's graveyard in that folder? Either that walkthrough is absolute nonsense, or the game is just getting more ridiculous. We'll see. Fine. Okay, that's what we did. That's a very crappy lock. Well, it's implied that the lock works in a way where if you slide a piece, like, of cardboard between the doors, it opens? Because it disables the locking mechanism? Because it's just not designed well? Yeah, I don't know. Pretty sure that this place would have a better lock than that, but who's that random guy? Where did he go? Where's the random guy in a short sleeve black t-shirt? I saw him for a second. Was I hallucinating? As in, we as the protagonist. Not my eyes, because I know what I saw. There was a guy there. Is that a sandcastle? Sure. Pizza's here. Awesome. It might be a salt castle, yeah. Maybe we can throw salt at it to make that salt castle disintegrate. Yes, pizza. I want pizza too. But I don't have any pizza right now. But I'm sure I'll have some soon enough. So... Sounds like your mom's house needs a better locking system then. Because, that's not how locks are supposed to work. I mean, at that point, you might as well just, like... Oh, we're floating. We're floating. We stopped floating. Yeah. Our legs go invisible sometimes. Either way. Yeah, at that point, you might as well just, like, attach a chain to your door handle with a key at the end of it. Because it's not gonna stop anyone from breaking in. Is that an owl? So... Well, it sounds like the doors in your area are just really bad for some reason. Because I highly doubt that. Like, people's front doors tend to, like... I've heard of people whose place got broken into where they, like, cut a piece out of the door and stuff like that to get around the lock in the front door. So, I don't know about that. If it was that easy, or that common for it to be that easy in general, then there's no point in doing that. I mean, there would be no point in having the companies that specialize in, like, helping people when they get locked out. So, yeah, I'm gonna press the doubt button on that. So... Guessing this is not open. Well, I'm saying those were people trying to break in, and I think it was a security door or something. I don't know. But yeah, they did cut a piece out of the door to get around the actual door. I don't know why they did it. But yeah, it's not like lockpicking isn't an actual thing, so... So... But yeah, I think we are somewhat stuck. So... Yeah, I mean, in general, you'd want to, like, have proper locks and doors. Otherwise, well... I mean, if you don't have anything expensive, you probably can't see that from the outside. Yeah, people not blocking their doors at all, ever, even when they're not home, because people just don't steal. Maybe in teeny tiny communities, I don't know. Like, if you're living in a very small community in the countryside, maybe. But I still wouldn't trust people. So... I don't know about this. I mean, there's even, like, animals that know how to open doors, so... Also, children. And teenagers. So... Not locking your door at all just seems silly. What is this place, other than confusing? Yeah, we're running around the building trying to figure out what to do, but I don't know what to do. It's a nice building there. I'm, like, trying to figure out if there's anything I can click on. Haven't found anything. So yeah, that's why I've been running and not doing anything, because looking for stuff to do. Nothing yet, though. But yeah, there was something about needing to get the salt. So... let's see. Okay, so apparently that's later on. Okay. So... A magnifying glass. We're supposed to have a magnifying glass, apparently. I'm not sure when we should have gotten a magnifying glass. Oh, it's part of the controls. Okay. I didn't know that. So let's see about that. Let's find a bright to take a closer look at. Oh, this magnifying glass. Okay.
A gravestone.
There.
Pretty weather-beaten. There's a hollow at the top.
Fine. That's what we're supposed to do. It's not that pretty. It might look okay at times, but overall it's very janky and the graphics are something. But yeah, it's an old game, so. Alright. Let's see. Look at the graves. You can use magnifying glass. They have a hollow in the top. Visit the mausoleum. Okay. Not sure what that's gonna mean for us, but I guess we'll see.
A gravestone. There's a hollow at the top. A gravestone. There's a hollow at the...
Okay. So many identical gravestones. Hope we don't need to look at all of them.
A gravestone. Pretty weather-beaten. There's a hollow at the top.
So, it says look at all the graves. And that I'm supposed to go to the mausoleum. Not sure where it is. Is that the mausoleum?
There's a grave...
Yeah, look at all the graves 2 hours later. Exactly. I mean, I hope we don't have to look at all of them. That would be horrible if that's how they made it. So, we're supposed to visit it. How? It's closed. Can't even look at the door. Oh look, a gravestone. Is there a hollow at the top?
There's a gravestone.
Yeah, there is. Who could have guessed? Oh look, more gravestones.
There's a hollow at the top. A gravestone. There's a hollow at the top.
I mean, what does it even mean for there to be a hollow at the top of a gravestone? So, guess we just go back. We've looked at the gravestones. So, go back to the village, speak to the captain about working in the merchant navy. Oh, he sends you to the village eventually. Oh, fine. We're supposed to go to Arthur Blake. Okay. That's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I guess I have to stick something in the grave, but... Or in the gravestone. So now we just travel back, I guess. Let's hope that we haven't soft-locked things yet. We shall find out. So...
If I move too quickly,
Oh,
I'll scare
there's
the
the
cat
cat.
away.
Where'd it go? Okay. Bye, cat. Did I miss my chance? I might have. Oh well.
Monsieur le Capitaine?
What can I do for you?
So...
When are you leaving for Portsmouth?
In 2 hours. Are you coming?
Yes.
Then come aboard.
So, back to Blake.
Good day to you, Mr. Blake. I'm back.
Ah, Mr. Halligan. You don't sound too cheerful.
Well, we'll see if the piano player gets sidetracked again. Because this is where that happened, so...
I take it your search was not successful?
I went to Carmore, but I didn't find the amulet.
Oh. Did you search everywhere for it?
Well, I did the best I could, but that one-horse town really was the most godforsaken place I've ever seen. And now I'm just tired out.
Tell me what happened while you were over there.
Okay.
I'd like to talk about the amulet again.
There he goes again.
I spoke to the ferry's captain.
Uh-huh. What for?
He's from that area. He told me a few things about the lord of the castle. It seems you were right with your suspicions about the Druids. The captain said that the lord of the castle of Carmore was a descendant of a family charged with safekeeping the amulet by a group of British Druids.
That's very interesting, Mr. Halligan. It fits in with the text on the megalith. British Druids moved to France after the ritual. They took the amulet with them and gave it to this family for safekeeping. A few generations later, it fell into the evil lord's hands. Please, continue.
The lord was obviously the black sheep of the family. He was cruel and unjust and spread fear throughout the entire province. The official version is that he died when the Inquisition hit France.
What do you mean, the official version?
That's what I asked the captain. He told me that the lord had actually died as the result of a curse.
A curse?
Yes. A salt cellar he treated badly threw salt on his castle. It collapsed and buried him.
Very interesting, Mr. Halligan. I've heard of such a curse before in an old Breton legend. So the Lord died due to a Druid's curse. Who knows? Maybe the amulet was buried with him.
Okay.
Possibly. Anyway, the amulet seems to have disappeared from the face of the earth. Maybe someone's already found it.
Mr. Halligan, the amulet is our only clue. If we don't follow it up, we have nothing to go by. You must find the amulet.
I'll just wait for the piano player to come back down. Okay, there. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
You mean I have no choice but to continue looking for it?
That is my opinion.
Okay, Mr. Blake. I'd better get going then.
Good luck, Detective Halligan.
Thank you. I'll be needing it.
I take it your search was not successful?
I went to Carmore, but I didn't find the amulet.
Oh. Did you search everywhere for it?
Well, I did the best I could, but that one-horse town really was the most godforsaken place I've ever seen. And now I'm just tired out.
Tell me what happened while you were over there.
I went to the castle ruins.
So you found them?
Yes, that wasn't too difficult. There's hardly a stone of it left standing, though.
Yes, I know. And there was no sign of the amulet?
Like I said, not a trace. I spoke to the ferry's captain.
Uh-huh. What for?
He's from that area. He told me a few things about the lord of the castle. It seems you were right with your suspicions about the Druids. The captain said that the lord of the castle of Carmore was a descendant of a family charged with safekeeping the amulet by a group of British Druids.
That's very interesting, Mr. Halligan. It fits in with the text on the megalith. British Druids moved to France after the ritual. They took the amulet with them and gave it to this family for safekeeping. A few generations later, it fell into the evil lord's hands. Please, continue.
The lord was obviously the black sheep of the family. He was cruel and unjust and spread fear throughout the entire province. The official version is that he died when the Inquisition hit France.
What do you mean, the official version?
That's what I asked the captain. He told me that the lord had actually died as the result of a curse.
A curse?
Yes. A salt cellar he treated badly threw salt on his castle. It collapsed and buried him.
Very interesting, Mr. Halligan. I've heard of such a curse before in an old Breton legend. So the lord died due to a druid's curse. Who knows? Maybe the amulet was buried with him.
Yeah. So... You mean I have no choice but to continue looking for it?
You mean I have no choice but to continue looking for it?
That is my opinion.
Okay, Mr. Blake. I'd better get going then.
Good luck, Detective Halligan.
Thank you. I'll be needing it.
So... Now just leave? I guess? Yeah, I could also uninstall the game. Instead of continuing looking for it. So... The game crashed. Well, I guess we do have a choice. Well, that was interesting. Yes, that was some very interesting timing there. But yeah, it's definitely a tricky game. But I think that is going to be it for today. I am planning on continuing this game, probably a week from now. I don't have my schedule ready yet for next week, but basically, I'm playing this game technically because of Spooky Month, but yeah, this game doesn't actually seem that spooky, so it seems perfectly fitting for November anyway, so I think we'll just continue playing this game for as long as it takes. It's a very interesting game for sure, yes. It's quite something. Anyway, as I was saying, so tomorrow we'll continue playing the what's it called? The game series with Trilby. Anyway, the one that we've been playing on Sundays for the last 3 weeks-ish? Well, I think there was 1 week break, so... Anyway, for the last 3 Sundays that I streamed on. And also on Monday, we'll be celebrating Halloween. And I'll be in costume and playing a game that has some amount of relevancy to my costume. And, well, you'll see what game and costume that's going to be on Monday. So, yeah, that's the plan. I don't know if I'll manage to do the Trilby game in one stream. We'll see. I'll try. Otherwise, we'll also be finishing that game in November. So, yeah. Basically, there's going to be like some leftover games from this month to finish up in November. And there's also still possibly some other playthroughs that I started before October that we'll still have to finish. So, we'll see. I'll figure out the schedule probably, like, after this stream. So, I'll figure it out. I'll let you guys know what the schedule is going to be, well, probably tomorrow, just in case some of you can't watch on Monday. Also, next week is going to be, or next weekend, is going to be my birthday celebration on here. So, I'm not sure if that's going to be on Saturday or Sunday yet. So, we might be changing, like, when we finish this game, or continue this game, based on that. I can't say for sure that I'll finish it in one stream at this point, like, as in the second stream. Clearly not in just one singular stream, because that would have been today, and it did not happen. So, yeah. I'm not sure if I'll have cake for the birthday stream. There will be birthday cake in general, I'm just not sure if the stream is going to involve cake. So, but I'm not going to, like, stop myself from having cake for my birthday. Either way, you can follow me on the socials. And, yeah, on Twitter I post my schedules for the most part. On Instagram I haven't been posting much, but I will eventually post more again. Might even be posting pictures from the forest walk I went on. It was quite cozy and autumn-y. So, yeah. On Discord you can suggest games and just, yeah, chat. And yeah, the two YouTube channels, one of them is where I am slowly trying to catch up on uploading all my old VODs. I'm getting there. We're coming up to the end of October 2021 with VOD uploads, so it's like a year-ish of VODs to go. And like, that's like, I think 2 years of VODs already done, because I started saving them a while ago. So, on my way to 100 subs on YouTube, possibly. So, either way, that's that channel. And the other one is where Gollum and I, Stealthy Gollum, you've probably seen him on chat, we just, well, post collab videos on there. And recently, we've been posting some more spooky videos, because of October. There's also some janky videos on there. And nice animated emote you made. Anyway. Let's see who we're going to raid today. So, who's streaming what? I think we might be raiding Mike, because we haven't been over there in a while. And you know, why not? So, anyway, I'll have to wait for 2 ads because, well, I'm not currently a subscriber. Anyway, well, I mean, if it's the subscribe button on YouTube, then you know how to get to that button. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow with uh 6 Days of Sacrifice, that's the title. Bye. Or not, I guess. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. We were just going to get the raid ready, but, I guess not. Yep. But yeah, anything else I could talk about? Also, we launched merch. Well, I've launched merch. There's a merch shop. You can get to it by typing in !merch. And there's t-shirts. And, more t-shirts. And beanies. And sweaters. There's a hoodie. So, yeah, there's stuff. Anyway. Yeah, hello! We're just ending the stream. But someone has been trying to stop me from ending the stream, because right when I was going to go raid, they decided to gift 5 gift subs. So, anyway, yeah, we're I don't think we're going to be allowed to sell knives on the game. But, yeah. Not the plan. But, yeah. You can check it if you want. I just personally like merch. So, I'm the kind of person to enjoy designing merch and enjoy buying my own merch and wearing my own merch. So, I'm gonna keep on making merch no matter what. Either way, I do think that is going to be it for this stream. So, yes, there is a mug. And there used to be another mug, but currently the other mug is, like, not available because there's issues with, like, suppliers and stuff. So, there's eventually going to be another mug, but we'll see how long that's going to take. Might be next year. But the design is there. It's just currently out of stock because, as I said, suppliers. Either way. But yeah, I'll also keep on making new merch for it. So. Yes, the mug got mugged. And yes, you're very late. Been streaming for 5 hours already. And this is the end of the stream, but we're having a chat now. So. Yeah. Anyway, let's actually raid Mike. He's been streaming for 6 hours, so he might end soon. So, gotta take our chance while we still have it. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!